By the way, Isabella's saying that we have a new neighbor. It's Eric. So I look forward to going and meeting him. It's also yet another rainy day in town, which I'm kind of bummed about. I don't really enjoy rainy days, but I finally cleared out my garden. I was getting kind of frustrated with like how colorful and just like a, you know, mess of colors everything was around my garden, so I kind of cleared most of it away. This is Tommy from Nook's Cranny. Oh, those were the flowers that I sold. But just a few announcements regarding stream and our fundraiser. We are in kind of like our final days of it, and it is my very first fundraiser, so I'm really proud of how we've done so far with how I set a goal of $100, and if we reach the $100 goal, we were gonna have a Mario Kart stream, which we definitely totally smashed that, and I'm so proud of us for doing that. And we'll definitely have a lot of fun playing Mario Kart together and celebrating the good cause that we contributed to. But also as a streamer, it's kind of my job to come up with like stretch goals to add purpose like later on in a campaign, and so I came up with a few stretch goals for us in case we hit further goals, like $300, which we're $25 away from, will bring us to an Animal Crossing Jeopardy Round 2, which I think will be a lot of fun because it'll basically be like a more improved version of the Jeopardy we did before, and learn from all our mistakes and be better next time. And then if we reach $400, which that's definitely a stretch goal, like I don't expect us to reach that, but you know, we would do something quite creative, a nostalgia party where we'd play Animal Crossing GameCube, some older Nintendo games like Mario and Pokemon, and I'd try to dress up as Princess Peach, and I think it would be a lot of fun. Oh wow, Jamskin! 3 months? Sorry I've not been around, life's crazy. Oh, Jamskin, thank you so much for that 3-month resub. Congrats on your brand new sapling badge. Your acorn has grown up into a sapling. And I know Jamskin's got a brand new doggy, a new puppy that's keeping her really busy, and life is just so crazy for all of us right now, I'm sure. So no worries at all, Jamskin, and thank you so much for that 3 months of support, and welcome back to the Force fam for 3 months. Hope you've been doing well despite all the craziness. Ah, the purple dotted wall. I think that one's kind of cute. I've got a few dotted walls at my Nooks today. And thank you all so much for the hype and love in chat for that. Puppy is keeping me very busy. Oh yeah, I've never had like a puppy. I've only had cats, but I feel like puppies might be even more work at first because you, in some ways, you kind of have to train them, right? But I'm so happy for you that that's such an exciting part of your life. I hope it's really brightening your days. Ooh, look at my surfboard. Did you all hear something about how like every town has different surfboards? Apparently mine is that like orangey one. And Harv and Pikmin and Tara and Jefferson and Sailor Venus. Hi everyone. Hi Titch. Tipper was thinking. Oh, I must have missed that. I'll have to go see if Tipper's still thinking later. Let me go and see what's at the Able Sisters. Ooh, what's this? This is kind of cute. I don't know if I've even really seen that one before. Hopefully she'll have some different colors over here. Oh, and hi Joey, welcome in. I'm sorry for those embarrassing technical difficulties. I'm trying to think what fixed the issue. I think it was indeed like something to do with like the OBS source or whatever, so want to give a shout out to Harv, who's a fellow streamer in chat, for giving me the tip to check about how my mic was connected to OBS, but I will say I did not touch anything, so I mean something kind of screwed up without me touching it. Ah, so these are the dresses that I saw that I really like. We have a blue bunny dress, a pink bunny dress, and a yellow one. Oh, those are so cute and whimsical, and I like the lace skirt. This is probably one of those days where I'd have fun like buying these in like a million different colors, but I always feel guilty doing that because then it just takes forever. Oh, and hi Lewis and Leah. Your surfboard's always a red one, and I was confused. Guess it makes sense now. Yeah. I didn't realize because it shows up at the shops, you know? Like, the surfboard is not a Nook Miles item. It's not a Nook Stop item, so why does it only come in one color at your shop? But apparently, that's what I saw online, is that each town kind of has its own surfboard. What other colors should I get? Should I get, like, the blue one? Thank you guys for the encouragement about my technical difficulties. I'm so sorry about that. That was so embarrassing. Plus, like, that's something that happens at times, like... Ah, Amy! Wow. Thank you so much for that 4-month resub. You all are being so generous coming in to stream with these resubs and growing support. Amy, thank you so much. Amy is such a wonderful member of the community and lovely human being. She's also an Animal Crossing YouTuber, if you're unfamiliar with her YouTube channel called Animal Crossing, Amy's Animal Crossing, basically. Thank you so much, Amy. That really means a lot to me, and hope you're doing so well. So Chipper is actually still thinking. I've got a lot on my mind right now. Out of curiosity, what would your reaction be if I was to tell you that I'm planning to move away? Well, my reaction is that I need you and your house in order to complete my town, because your house is kind of completing my aesthetic a bit, and you're kind of my dreamy, so I'm not gonna let you. Shock, nausea, a dead faint? Nothing too dramatic, I hope, but that's exactly what I'm pondering. Has the time come for me to make a change, or should I settle for staying here? What do you think? She's saying that staying here would be settling for her. Like, she's calling it settling. That hurts so much. Gwyneth, I'd be a beast to leave after such a heartfelt plea. Pardon me, I must alert the realtors, box supplier, and moving company that the move is cancelled. So, thank you for letting me know about Chipper thinking. And thank you all so much for the hype and love and chat for Amy's resub. Oh, and hi Jay, how are you today? I wonder what we should get up to. Should I show you the craziness that I've been up to with my museum? I was obsessed with working on my museum last night, guys. Like, I worked on this for hours and hours, and it was just the silliest thing. Like, I've tried a million combinations of this dang, like, temple illusion or whatever, and I keep running out of items no matter how I arrange it. Like, now I'm out of cypress trees, and at one point I was out of another sort of thing, and then people in Discord were helping me, like, order things, but... yeah, I mean, I wonder what I think of that, if that's like a nice enough little kind of illusion of a temple or not, or if that just looks silly, I don't know. But it's fun to play with in any case. Oh, and hi Bad Dog Games, how are you today? Love the channel, and you put in so much effort. Oh, Amy, thank you so much, I'm glad you can see the effort. So creative. Thank you, Harv. Yeah, I'm trying my best. Why do other people make like the illusionistic, like castles and stuff look so good, and then I can't manage to make it look quite as good? And hi, Robin. Sitting down with New Horizons for the first time today, and there's so much to do. I ought to make a list. Yeah, list making can genuinely be quite helpful if you have like a lot to do, like what I do where I make lists of all the different furniture I want to have in my town. Oh wow, this is from Dark Knight Falcon in the community. Sent me some upright lockers to help me out, which I like to use the upright lockers to kind of turn them around and then use them as fake columns. Since Nintendo was so wonderful to remove the actual Greek columns from the game after existing in every single Animal Crossing game from the GameCube version to now, they decided to get rid of the Greek columns for some reason, and we're having to do creative things like using these lockers to like turn them around to create columns. But thank you so much for that, Dark Knight. And sorry for the mess everywhere. I get so embarrassed about my dropped items. This was a little bit of experimenting I did where I figured if you put something like a simple panel in front of a cliff and then put that stone dog on top, it could kind of look like a top to the column. Like, you know how sometimes columns have statues on top of the columns? And so that's why I was trying that, but I don't really think it has the Grecian vibe that I want, but I mean, y'all can maybe take notice of that yourself if you're going for more of like a Zen theme and you want to create like a Zen temple or something. Maybe you could totally do something like that with the stone dog. I think your museum area looks strange. Not bad, but strange. Oh, Joey, I totally understand that. I get that. I'm trying to do something illusionistic that's like probably not really working, but like I'm trying my best. And I'll continue playing with it, but it's possible maybe I'm trying to do stuff that's too fancy and just isn't really working. So we'll see if I can get where I need to be or just give up on it. I've gotten really good at the 4th level trick though. I can kind of show you all how good I am at it if you want. Oh, my pockets are so full though. I really need to, I guess first things first, before I do just about anything else, I gotta sort out my pockets a bit. Are those the wedding organs in the background? Yeah. I kind of thought that they might look similar to columns that are like different heights and stuff like that, but yeah, I don't know how well it looks as an illusion for columns. Well, I think I'm gonna sell a few things and I'll do the drop box just out of laziness. Like, I don't really need these dotted walls, I just kind of wanted to catalog them. And then a lot of this other stuff I actually want to work with, like the cypress plants and the panels and everything, and the lockers. So it's just a matter of trying to condense my pockets in a way that I can use everything. I don't need this towel basket. And I don't need the fencing either. Sorry to make like a mess in front of you guys, but just trying to clear out some space. I love the wedding organs. They look like their own structures from where your character stands. Thank you, Jay. I'm glad that you like it. It kind of depends on where you're standing, actually. Like, you can have this angle where you're looking at it straight on, and then you can also have this angle where you're like standing by the museum and you pan up and you see them from far away. So there's a few different angles to like keep in mind. But yeah, I can't really decide, you know, if like what I'm doing is actually like maybe could work with enough trial and error, or if I should just abandon it for some more traditional style landscaping. If any of you like have feedback about that and feel like I should keep trying to experiment with the illusion, or if you think that more traditional landscaping would make more sense, feel free to let me know, because I could probably use the feedback at this point. I think they look really cool. I would have never thought to use them like that. Oh, thank you, Rachel. Oh, wow. Robin. Sunflower Bee, thank you so much for that 300-bit cheer. Right now our bits are going towards the Color of Change fundraiser, so I really, really appreciate that. And apparently it also rewarded some emotes to some other people in chat. I think that's to do with Pride Month and the way that Twitch is celebrating Pride Month, so there is some exciting stuff going on right now. As soon as I got the organ, I thought to myself, I bet Amy will find a cool way to use this. Oh, really? Jamskin. That's so sweet. It's also cool to use it just as a regular organ, though, like in your house. I can definitely see it going in a cool sort of church room. But yeah, this is the glitch, by the way. You kind of have to get really close to this pot, and then you have to like build up a cliff in just the right way. And I was doing it so good earlier. Okay, here it goes. So this is how you get up to the 4th level. And since I have a bunch of cypress trees in my pockets, and that was kind of what I was experimenting with in the sense of, let's see what it looks like to have the cypress up here. Let me just put a few more of these down and then hop down and see how it looks. It would be awesome if I had like one of those organs in my pockets, because I kind of feel like 2 organs isn't cutting it. Maybe I need to have like one more organ like right here to kind of finish off the effect that I'm going for. It's so funny to me that they gave us so much more pocket space in this game and we all got used to it so fast and still struggle with full pockets. Yeah, Sailor Venus, that's exactly it. I think they could set the pocket space to like anything and we would have trouble with it no matter what. I think it's true that like half of our pocket space though is dedicated to like tools and materials sometimes, and sometimes we just take advantage of it and just fill it with like all sorts of stuff. Like what I'm doing right now with landscaping. Oh, so it was the penguin that was shared as far as the emote. Oh, that's so cute. And I'm running out of space to like get this cypress plant where I want it. Has it been raining a lot in you all's towns lately? Like, is it kind of like rainy season right now? Because I'm trying to think back to like Animal Crossing New Leaf in the sense of I have a very vivid memory that we started Animal Crossing New Leaf around like June 9th, and for a while after we got Animal Crossing New Leaf, like it was like raining in everyone's towns and it was called like rainy season. So I'm kind of curious if this is what's considered like rainy season in Animal Crossing, like is like June. So maybe I have a lot of this to come with like all the rain. No slingshot. Alright, well I better go buy a slingshot. So what do we think of the cypress plants? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, I mean, this looks a lot better than some of my other attempts, guys. Like, if you want to see some of my other attempts, like, there was this, there was this, there was that with, like, all the flowers, there was that. So I've tried like a million different things, and I wonder if I like this one the best so far though, like with all the plants in there and stuff. Oh, you think it's rainy season, Ginger? Oh, and hi Darkneye, I just got your lockers. Thank you so much for helping me out with my faux Greek columns, Darkneye. I really appreciate it. I found my weather seed the other day, which was a trip. Wow. I haven't done that yet, but I know what you're talking about. There's this user on Twitter, he goes by Ninji, and he has done a whole lot of like data mining for New Horizons, and some of the data mining he's done is related to the weather, and you can kind of like find your seed and therefore make like weather predictions that are like based in data mining and are really accurate, like down to the minute of like even things like shooting stars. So just trying to grab a slingshot since apparently I'm out of mine. Oh, it matches up with monsoon season. Interesting. Maybe that's why it's traditionally been such a rainy month in Animal Crossing, way back from like the New Leaf days even. It isn't particularly like rainy where I live though. Like I would say April is the traditionally like rainy season, like April showers bring Mayflowers. Oh, and Titch, enjoy your lurk, and I'm sorry work has been wiping you out lately. I hope that you can find some time to relax and unwind, Titch. 4th level landscaping, cool to see. Oh, thank you, Teru. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about it. I am pinning so much like on my museum and wanting it to look good. I mean, I'm dedicating 2 inclines to it, trying to do 4th level landscaping, and I'm just like a little worried that it's not working. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I really need to figure something out. I think it would be so much easier if they gave us actual columns. I think part of what bugs me is just the fact that it is kind of an illusion and like it isn't really columns. Like I think that's part of what bugs me about it. So in order to complete the illusion on the other side, I am going to do the glitch over here and steal this side's wedding organ so that I can take it to the other side and see if I like that. Because it would be nice to at least be able to see what it looks like before I move on to something else. Alright, so let's give this a shot. Sometimes your character does that weird thing where it like acts like it can't dig. It's a little bizarre. Okay, so maybe this isn't the right spot. Oh, and hey Beth, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing good. Yesterday was the first day since the game came out that I didn't play. Realized I was getting too negative, trying to get everything perfect. Does watching an Animal Crossing stream count as taking a break? Yeah, oftentimes I think when people take breaks from Animal Crossing, they do often take breaks from stream as well, but you can do whatever you want, Jamskin. You can tune in and take a break from your game to try to get back that charm. I know what you mean about the negativity to get everything perfect. At the same time though, like I almost have like a weird sense of humor about it. Like the fact that I'm trying to do this thing like actually isn't stressing me out or anything. It's not like I'm like, oh man, I'm so stressed, I can't get it to work. I'm almost just kind of like laughing at the absurdity a little bit of the fact that I'm trying to do this and like this is how it's coming out, and it's just kind of funny to me. So I think that is something that I'm enjoying a little bit, is that I do have a bit of a sense of humor about like what I'm trying to do and what it looks like, and the fact that I could be playing this a long time, so it doesn't really stress me out too much, but I can relate to that as well. Dang. I think I'm like better at this when I do it by myself. I think sometimes doing this on stream can make me like a little bit like have to do it under headlights here. I like the cypress plants, it adds a nice contrast to all the white. Yeah, I think sometimes like if I do too much white, like it just doesn't have enough of that contrast and visual interest. I think the greenery does like kind of add something. You've had lightning, Dinico? Oh, I haven't had that. I need more thunderstorms in my town. Oh, I was doing so good the other day, guys. Why am I not doing as good? Maybe it's easier to see from this angle. But what you do is you kind of put the planter on a half space, and then you like smoosh your character into the half space, and then build up like right in front, and then it shoves you upwards. So it's like that sort of angle was apparently easier for me to like kind of see what I was doing, and so maybe I shouldn't do it from back there and I should always do it from the front. And so now I'm going to go and try to add yet one more organ and one more organ and one more column, and then I'm going to kind of probably call it a day and move on to some other things. But I just want to see like how this looks when it's like all said and done, like my own little Greek temple. A black elephant slide? Oh, are you interested in that, Rachel? I can try to pick that up for you if you want. Your town will turn out amazing regardless. Oh, Amy, thank you so much. Yeah, I hope so, but at the same time, like, you know, maybe we'll get there one day, maybe not, but gonna have fun with the journey. It barely rains on your island, Therapy. Do you like that? I actually don't like the rain, so I wouldn't mind some more sunny days. Alright, so let's try this again. I hope I can get it a little easier this time. Oh, yay! Okay, so we're gonna put the organ back here. And I have to turn it backwards so that it doesn't look like an actual organ and it looks like the back of it. And then we gotta shove it back there. Oh, and let me catch up on chat. I didn't realize I was so behind. Hopefully they give us columns in an update. I want to make a Sailor Moon Island eventually, and I need columns for the Moon Kingdom. Oh, wow! Sailor Venus, I've seen your island. I thought you were already done with it. I would love to see what you would do with like a silver millennium. That would be so pretty to see like a recreation of all the palatial architecture that you see in like the Sailor Moon Kingdom. The museum is a little too much for me. I just put cliffs around it to hide it, so I'm in awe of people who actually get good at designing that area. Oh, really, Jay? I know what you mean. Sometimes humble landscaping can, in a weird way, like suit the museum just as well as anything else, because like I'm trying to do something grand right now and running into a lot of problems, so maybe sometimes like keeping it simple is a little bit better in a weird way. So this is the upright locker in the right color, and let me... I don't know, I need to like put the biotope planter on it in a way where it's facing the right direction. So let's turn around the locker and then add one more cypress plant and then hop down and see how it looks. I will say, ideally, even if I do adore this particular arrangement that I'm working on, like, I will want to add a row of simple panels that are customized to a pattern, because I think the simple panels will help, like, hide the bottom part of the organ, so you only see, like, the top of the organ peeping out, and I think it'll help tie it all together if I add a row of simple panels, but I don't have that many panels in my pockets right now, so let's just see how this looks. And hi Peanut! How are you today? Hope you're doing good. Alright, so what do we think of this attempt at a Greek temple? Do you all have any suggestions, any ideas for improvement? I'm trying to create a Greek temple that is an extension of the museum, so let me know what you think. Do you think it's hitting the mark? Do you think it's failing utterly? Be brutally honest. The same thing has always bugged me, that I could make my towns gorgeous with well-designed patterns, but in the end it's just an illusion and not real. At least in New Horizons it feels more real, with it being applied with the pathing tool, but now in New Horizons I get the same feeling about using other items on illusions. I want it to be real. That's interesting. I've never really had that problem in Animal Crossing until I tried to do stuff like this, that's like trying to create a Greek temple but isn't really a Greek temple. But for instance, whenever I made patterns like the moon pond in New Leaf or like mosaic paths in New Leaf, I never really felt like those looked too illusionistic and fake. I always enjoyed the process of pattern making, but I do think that some of this, like using items for ways that they shouldn't be, is sometimes bugging me a little because it just doesn't look quite the way I want it. But and hi Trial Oric, hope you're doing well today. We're all watching and judging. Yeah, feel free to be brutally honest with it and let me know if you think I'm going in the right direction or if you think it's terrible. Does this mean a 4th level waterfall is possible? No, it's actually not. You can't do any terraforming up there. You can't even lay patterns up there. Like, I would totally like lay some sort of marble pattern up there if I could, but you can only have grass. The organs look cool next to each other. Yeah, they are kind of a cool little item. Oh, you like it, Tom Nook official? Thank you. That means quite a lot from Tom Nook himself. Oh, sure, Rachel. Yeah, let me go and get that elephant slide for you. Oops, wrong account. We hope you are enjoying Animal Crossing. That's such a cool name, Tom Nook official. Oh, you like it, Sailor Venus? That makes me feel good. Oh, and hey, Cody. I'm sorry I'm so behind in chat, working on catching up. The 4th tier glitch, it's actually designed in a way that, well, it's not designed at all, it's a glitch, but the way you do it is you put an item on a half tile, and then you scooch your character in between, like, where the item is and where the cliff is. And so you scooch as far that way, and then you try to build a cliff, like basically right next to the item. And then it's like almost like your character is too close to the cliff and too close to the item, and it scooches your character up. In a way, I think the simple panels at the lowest level don't work, since you see the side of them as you're walking up the stairs to the museum. Their flatness kind of betrays it. Ah, interesting. Yeah. So that could save me a pattern slot. I wonder if that means that I should put the fake columns like on the bottom too, like essentially just forget about that pattern I made where I was trying to go out of my way to create a Greek column pattern, and only use those like fake locker columns. What's at the very top? Those are organs at the top, which I was trying to figure out a way at one point to try to make a roof, because, you know, all Greek temples have roofs, guys. Like, all Greek temples, they have some sort of, like, triangle roof on top. So you can see that's actually why I did it like this. At one point, I was trying to create a roof and make it like a pyramid on top. But I ended up feeling like it didn't look enough like a temple. It looked too much not like a temple. So that's why I started doing other stuff, and I did this instead with without going for that triangular look. Oh, thank you, Beth. And thanks, Helly. And hey, Bad Dog Games. Disguise it somehow from the side angle. Yeah, well, I was going to, I'll say that what I was going to do for the side, because it did occur to me that the side kind of gives it away. I was going to line some of those lockers along the side, but I don't know if I have enough lockers right now, so that's part of why I haven't been doing it. But what I planned on doing is like putting a locker here and then putting a locker next to it, and then like it would kind of be an edge to the temple in a way, but I just haven't gotten there yet because I would need a whole lot more of the lockers. And I think like one of these is the wrong color. I need to go like put this one in timeout because I keep accidentally dropping that one. And hi Dream Crossing. You're using a ton of beautiful statues. Do you also use Gallant statues? Ah, I could. I do have a few Gallant statues, but they're so much bigger. They're like giant. Nalda, what are you thinking about? Could I convince you to buy my round shades? Okay. Sounds good. I won't haggle Melba this time. There was this one fun little clip of Melba haggling me, I think with that same dialogue right there, but I won't haggle her today. Put organs on the bottom instead of the panels. Thanks for the thought, Rachel. Yeah, I guess we could try something real quick as far as maybe the cypress trees don't work as, maybe the cypress trees work better like hidden in the back, and as far as like on the ground, maybe I could do these lockers alternating with the beautiful statues. So let's do a locker here and a beautiful statue here. And another locker right here. I hope I have enough. I'm gonna grab this one again. Man, I have trouble finding stuff in my pockets. I'm like the ultimate example of someone who's like super disorganized, and I keep dropping the gray one. Alright, so here's the beautiful statue, and then I think I just found the white upright locker. So that's how that looks. It kind of covers up the simple panels a bit more. But yeah, maybe I can continue playing with it, and if I just can't get it right and can't be happy with it, maybe I can give up on it. You could try the fake locker columns in front of a darker backdrop of simple panels to fake depth, and then the white organs behind to make a roof over it all. Interesting. So you're instead of doing like white simple panels, you would do something dark to see like you're looking into the temple. That's really interesting. I really appreciate you suggesting that, because I would have never thought of that. I don't know if that'll look good or not, but I mean, that's something I would have never thought of, is to like have a dark simple panel. That's a cool thought. Fridays are island visits. I might be interested in sharing tomorrow. Oh yeah, that'll be exciting, Cody. I'd love to. I haven't ever visited your island on stream before. That would be so fun. Thank you, Beth, for that offer. Beth helped me so much with like ordering things. Same with Robin and same with Denico yesterday. The Discord really came through with when I was trying to experiment with all this. Yeah, it can be hard to visualize this sort of thing, Rachel. You're so creative with your decorating. It makes me happy to see people step out of the normal item boundaries to get something unique that looks amazing. Thank you, Peanut. Yeah, a lot of other people have done similar things with like illusions in this game, and I actually in some ways feel like I'm not doing as good of a job with my illusion, but it means a lot. Thank you so much, Peanut. Are you planning to use any trees in the area? Maybe they could help obscure and make the illusion a little less in your face. Oh yeah, that's another tip, Leah. Like, the fact that it's so flat in front of where I was doing that particular illusion, like, it's so flat over there. There's like nothing in front of the illusion at all. What if I did either hide it with trees or bushes or cypress a little bit, like with a bit of greenery, and then you would see everything peeking through. Maybe that would help. Ah, thank you, Cody. I appreciate it. I'm wearing my brand new PJs. Is anyone else in chat wearing their PJs with me today? Is anyone else rocking some cozy looks? I was thinking that maybe I could try to decorate that fourth tier while I'm so comfortable with the glitch, but I don't even know if I have the right sort of things in my pockets, but regardless, it's fun to visit this area. I love my little secret garden so much. Speaking of which, I should go and say hi to Eric. I just moved in Eric recently, so we do have a new villager to meet. I wonder if there are any beachy or resorty illusions I could implement. Yeah, I bet so, Cody. I recommend looking through the catalog for anything that might stick out as like sort of illusionistic items. But a lot of the common ones are things like the brick ovens, the upright lockers, the simple panels are a big illusion. I bet you could do something with like a beachy simple panel. Where is Eric anyways? I'm trying to find where his house is. Like it's like I can't remember where Keaton used to live. I think he's over here somewhere. Sorry, we're over in the hinterlands of my town. Oh, look at his house! I'm so excited. He has a cute little log cabin. Minnie Mouse PJs. Yeah. Oh, wow. His house is all wintry. And the wallpaper, like the snow is moving and everything. Ooh, my webcam is really bright. I look like really bright right now. It's raining where I am. That's so cozy. Oh, it sounds like it. I love rainy days for the cozy vibes. I prefer rain in real life to rain in Animal Crossing. No PJs, but pretty much living in leggings at the moment. Oh, I'm glad some other people are wearing PJs with me. Welcome to Eric's. I thought I'd be seeing you. Thanks for inviting me back at the campsite. Moving here was a great idea. I'm so excited to chill with you every day now. Aw. He's so cute in his little sweater. He still has to unpack though and sweep his snowy floor. You sweep that snow, Eric. What can you use brick ovens for? Oh, people use brick ovens to imitate like roofs. Like people will make simple panels with a window in the simple panel, and then they'll put the brick oven over top, and then it'll create like this roof effect, which I'm trying to walk around and see if I have any of those brick ovens laying around. Yeah. So you would perch this on top of a cliff and then put a simple panel in front. And then you have yourself like a little, I guess, cityscape. You could basically make your own little cityscape out of it. So here's the brick oven. Oh. And then I can hop down and show you how the simple panel looks in front of each of these items. Oh, do you turn the brick oven the other way? Because otherwise you see the oven. Yeah, I think you turn it around this way so it looks plain. And then you can put something like maybe brick in front. And then put a window in it. So this is my little marble simple panel. So yeah, you can do stuff like that, or let's try it in front of this thing so I can show you how it looks in front of the stone dog. Isn't that kind of a cool effect with the stone dog? At least with the right sort of pattern. I mean, it really does kind of look like it's perched on top of that column right there. His ice house is so cute. I wish I had it, but he was my starter. Oh, really? Yeah, I kind of miss the log cabin from the New Leaf days, but I'm sure I'll get used to the ice house. Oh, Ginger, I'm glad you remember that joke. There was one time I was doing island visits and I kept going, is this Eric's house at every single log cabin? There's nothing like summer on Athalia. Julian hanging out in his raincoat. An evening stroll in the rain is surprisingly refreshing. I had no idea. Have you been to Disneyland/World? Not since I was a little kid, basically. I used to go with my family when I was really young, and then I got to like a certain age and they were like, nope, we're never going to Disney World anymore, I guess. Oh, this is Lenore. Oh, it's fun to hear my villagers talk about you guys. You had Eric and New Leaf, Sailor Venus. I actually had him too in a way. Like, he was kind of a villager that he was a villager that I tried to move in, and then I didn't plot reset his house correctly. Like, I plot reset for his house in the wrong location and I messed up, so I had to have a different lazy instead. But Eric was my original lazy that I planned on, but I just plot reset him incorrectly. Need that wallpaper? Yeah, I think that it must be one of those seasonal items in Ren. I think we'll have to wait until winter for that one. But yeah, let's fly over to... Oh my god! We got to $300, guys! I just saw the Tiltify! So, I want to highlight whoever got us there. Let's look at our campaign. Oh, an anonymous donation for $25. Wow. So we got to our little stretch goal of 300, and that means that we have another Jeopardy stream. I was hoping we would kind of get to that because I've been wanting to redeem myself with Jeopardy. We had a Jeopardy stream for reaching 1,000 followers, and it was kind of a mess. I was a little bit embarrassed afterwards because there were a lot of things I did wrong about it. And I think I could do such a better job this next time, so I'm really excited that we now have another Jeopardy to look forward to. That's really fun. Thank you all so much for getting us there and getting us to that milestone for my very first charity campaign. But let's throw something together for Reese and Cyrus real quick and maybe get ourselves another organ, since we need these organs. And hi V Plays, how are you today? Welcome to stream. What an interesting house. It's not a cabin anymore. Yeah. Eric's New Leaf house was super cozy, and it was also sort of a ski resort because he had some skis in his house in New Leaf, but now he doesn't have like the log cabin wallpaper anymore. He has like the snowy wallpaper. You like the dog column, Peanut? Plot resetting. I spent so many hours. Yeah, I've told this story a few times on stream, but there was this one villager, Pingo. I reset for her house for like literally a month. It took me a month to get her house where I wanted it to, which I've never even reset for like one of my main towns that long. Usually it only takes me a few days to reset for a town, but it literally took me like a whole month to get like one house in the right spot. So what does she want? I assume it's pink and white stuff. I kind of wasn't paying attention, but kind of looks like a pink and white style room. So let's spam some colorful... If it's okay with you guys, I might not even put a whole lot of effort into it this time around. I might just kind of throw some items up there because it is kind of tedious to do this every day, but we need our organs. Oh, thank you all so much for all the hype and congratulations. That's so wonderful, and I'm so glad that we've been able to do this great work for a great cause. It's such an important cause, and it means a lot that you all are helping me do good as a community. And hey, Mercy. Hope you're having a great day, Mercy. And have a good dinner, Cody. Alright, so what other stuff can we spam in here? Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of more eager to work on other things than this. Let me just spam some things. I will maybe take this away though, because I do need to talk to them. Alright, so let's take a picture real quick. I'll even be in the photo. Alright, so hopefully she'll be happy enough with this. And let's see if we can get another organ. Oh, and hi Cosmic Peachy. No worries for being late. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're doing good. Oh wow, did I get some Nook Miles for this? Why did I get Nook Miles? Oh, for taking a photo? Ooh, I wonder how high I can rack up these Nook Miles. I'm up to 120 grand. I'm such a Nook Miles hoarder. Am I ever gonna like venture on Nookazon and be like, hey yo, I've got 120,000 Nook Miles, what can you give me? But that's kind of why I'm saving up for them. Alright, so please, I hope I have enough for an organ. Oh no, I don't. Dang, I guess I should keep saving for it. I shouldn't just buy other stuff. I should keep saving for more organs since I might use them for that museum illusion thing. I just realized too, I've basically been walking around like in my underwear. Like I'm wearing like the default shirt, I guess, that comes with the skirt. Like when you change from a dress into a skirt, I've been just walking around in like an undershirt. Oh, Rachel. Roll to put the apron that you gave him in the recycling bin. I've heard that that can be so heart-wrenching to find all the stuff that your villagers got rid of in the recycling bin. I've only gotten good things though, like astrology furniture from my fancy neighbors and stuff like that. Made my wedding area on my island, then completely stopped doing this event. Yeah, I'm gonna be grinding this event for a while because I need organs, I need some of the flower stuff, I need all sorts of the wedding items. I might even have to time travel to get some of this stuff. I'm glad I'm not alone, Jay. I'm glad I'm not the only one being kind of lazy. This decorating is 10 out of 10. Will you decorate my fake wedding to Harry Styles? I can do good decorating too. I'm not just a... I can do it if I put in the effort. I learned that during this phase of the event, you can just go ahead and take the photos, so you just talk to Reese once. Oh, okay. So I don't have to talk to her a million times. Yeah, I'm thinking that the museum might be such a finicky thing that maybe I should hold off on like working on the museum more until like it's a good like off-stream activity because it's a lot of doing the 4th level glitch. It might even involve like remaking my simple panels. I'll have to basically just do a lot of trial and error and a lot of ordering. So I think we're gonna do other sorts of landscaping for today or other to-dos and focus on other things. Oh, there's the elephant slide for Rachel. And I'm racking up the summer shells. But yeah, you all had some great ideas. Some things that I could do to fix up the museum spot is like I could maybe hide it a bit more, like have it be an illusion perhaps further in the distance and then hide it with trees. I could also like try to rethink the little pattern that I made so that the pattern looks more realistic. Saved up like 80k Nook miles and then redeemed them all for tickets and traded on Nookazon. Yeah, I think I would trade mine for Lily of the Valley flowers. Speaking of which, one of the things that I could do today is work on landscaping the secret garden and Soldrin's garden a little bit, which I happen to have some like hydrangeas over here. Maybe I can grab some of these to do some landscaping with. And hi Kath B, how are you today? Have you started your island, Kath? I think the last time we talked to you, you had just gotten your game. Has your new island been going well, Kath? Hopefully Reese and Cyrus return somehow after the wedding season, but I'm not sure they'll return to retail. Yeah, I'm a little concerned, Jenico, because I feel like the way New Horizons is going is that the way that they're doing things is like bringing in the NPCs with events and not actually adding them via their own shops. Oh wow, Scary Kate at my gates. The Scary Squad raid. Thank you so much, Scary Kate, for the raid, and oh my gosh, for the resub. Oh wow, this is like such a hype raid. Scary Kate and friends, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you all had such a lovely stream. I think I saw your stream title, Kate, and you were working on like a rock garden. How did that go? Were you trying to get all your rocks in like one location or something like that? That must have been intense, but I hope it went well. And hi Charlie. Oh, it's good to see you. Everyone should send tons of positive vibes to Charlie, a wonderful member of the community that's going through a bit of a rough time and is having like a surgery coming up. Everyone give Charlie tons of positive vibes and good wishes, and it's great to see you, Charlie. I hope everything goes well. It's rainy but sunny at the same time in my Animal Crossing right now. Oh, really? How is that happening? I don't know. In my town, whenever it's rainy, it's like all overcast, but I love when there's like kind of a clear rain like that. Oh, that's great, Kath. You're getting resident services tomorrow. I'm glad your new town's going well. How's it going? Oh, it's going pretty well. I've been playing a lot with my museum. If you all missed the beginning of stream when I was showing everyone the absolute ridiculous sort of stuff that I'm trying to do with like creating a Greek temple out of like columns and statues. So we were all just kind of gawking at the absurdity of what I was trying to do by the museum earlier, and now I'm kind of taking a break from that and maybe touching up this garden a bit. Maybe putting a few flowers up on this cliff now that I know how to do that 4th tier glitch. Gonna make a Korok circle. I think I'm gonna start time traveling for it eventually. Oh, that sounds good. I'm trying to think of where I want to put my rocks, and I think I'm gonna have like a witch character and have like the rocks around the witch character's house. That's how I think I'm gonna do it. Thank you for the positive vibes for Charlie. Thank you so much for that. I wonder how I'm gonna do the glitch up here, because I think in order to do the glitch I need to build up, and is the only spot I can build up like right here. So this might be a bit of a project in order to landscape on like the highest piece, because I might have to rearrange things a bit. So let me get an item to glitch up onto the 4th level with, because I just realized that I probably don't have something like that in my pockets. And then work on doing that. Thank you, Charlie. I'm glad you're having such a positive attitude about such an unfortunate situation. And bye, Tara. Thank you so much for hanging out. Love your flower arrangement in the secret garden. Thank you, Mercy. We'll see how it goes. Still working on it. I think I need to pay off my loan for Soldrin too. Like, I can't forget that. I created a new character recently. Her name is Soldrin, and maybe I can show her off on stream for the first time with her like a new look. She's rocking like a princess crown and a new dress and everything. So I should bring her out to like pay off her loan and show her off on screen for a little bit. I think this cone should do the job as far as like doing the glitch up to the top, so I'm gonna get that cone out. Oh, thank you so much, Rachel. Enjoy your schoolwork and your lurk. Oh, and hi, Hammy. How are you today? Welcome to stream. So this is another area that might take a lot of trial and error, kind of trying to create like a crumbled little garden that maybe used to be fancy, but it's kind of deteriorated over time. I think maybe just simple things like adding like cypress trees, more bushes, more flowers, just more greenery in general could help that area a lot. And lastly, gonna work on digging up some of these plants so that I can like expand outward, but I'm going to take a picture of the arrangement first. Love the secret garden ruins so much. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Leah. Oh, thank you, Hammy. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Work today was pretty chill, pretty uneventful, and came home and had some nice soup and got comfy in my new pajamas, and it's just been a nice cozy day. It's been so nice to connect with you all and raise money for charity and chit chat about our days and about Animal Crossing. It's been such a cozy stream so far. I really enjoyed it. Love that garden with the fountain. Ah, Jamskin, thank you. I just created that fairly recently. That's one of the more new additions to my island, which I still want to refine more. I think that's what I find most difficult about landscaping in a way, is the fact that you can start to make something, but often it takes a lot of trial and error to like refine it. Alright, so let's do this glitch again, guys. I'm so addicted to like decorating my 4th level now. Are any of you gonna take this opportunity to also like experiment with your 4th level? Like, are you inspired at all? Let me try to do a good job explaining how to do it. So first you need to like find the edge of the cliff. Like right here there's kind of an edge, and then what you do is you drop like a 1x1 item, so something very simple, 1x1, like this cone. And you gotta make sure the cone is like on a half space in both ways. Like it's gotta be both a half space vertically and a half space horizontally from the edge of the cliff. And then you just try to like scooch in the hole like and terraform like really, really close to where the item is. And then you can scooch up here. And I wonder how I should arrange the bushes. Maybe I should play it safe and just mostly plant bushes up here, because I think that would be extra pretty. Then maybe I won't be able to get down. Oh yeah, I think I'll be able to get down from the other side. And which color should I do? Maybe blue here and then purple next to it? Ready to get back to New Horizons? Yeah, that's what's so tough about it. Like, I've been thinking about that, like how this could be, you know, something that could help you cope through all this, is like something that you know, you can't do right now because of your vision. So my heart really goes out to you. I hope you're able to do something to help, I don't know, escape a little bit and get your mind off the worry, Charlie. I wonder if that's a good enough arrangement, nice and simple. Could also have done like a Jacob's ladder, but I think I like that. I got new clothes today, so I'm vibing. Ooh, that's nice. That's always a good feeling when you add more cute stuff to your wardrobe. Oh dang, I don't really like the fact that I had to alter my cliff a bit because now I'm a little worried. Like, how did I have it before? I guess I took a picture, didn't I? I loved this cliff so much that I almost just never ever felt like touching it once I created it. Like, I just straight up didn't want to touch it ever again because I loved it so much. I've gotten really attached to that little waterfall tower. Alright, so I had it like this, so let me just try to recreate this picture real quick. Maybe that's how I had it. Let me just double check. Yeah, I think that's right. And then as far as the flowers, I'm a little nervous about having to go back and forth quite that many times. Maybe I'll just try to make it aesthetic and then clean it up a little bit later. Worst case, you can always use rescue services. Yeah, I've had to use rescue services a few times for things like that. There have been times I've been like building fences in kind of precarious locations where I kind of like fence myself into a corner, and then if I want to leave the fence how it is, I actually have to use rescue services. I don't know if that's happened to any of you guys, but yeah, it's definitely happened to me a few times where I've had to pull out Rossetti. Have you always had a love for whimsical and fantasy themes, or was it something you got into the older you got? It's definitely something I got more into as I got older, because when I was a kid I was actually much more of an Animal Crossing casual, like playing GameCube and stuff. I didn't really play Animal Crossing quite the same way, but yeah, I guess some of my biggest loves when it comes to Animal Crossing decorating are one, fantasy and like ethereal themes, like what I've done with Citaloon and what I'm trying to dabble in some areas with this town. But I also love rustic themes a lot too, so what I used to call rustic, like, or what I've always called rustic, is what people now call cottagecore, which I think is so funny. It definitely wasn't always called cottagecore, guys. That's almost become like popularized in like recent years, but yeah, I guess I really like rustic stuff, and I like fantasy-inspired things too. But this particular town is inspired a lot by like a fantasy series that I grew up reading that this character Soldrin is from. This area looks amazing with the blues and purples. Oh, thank you, Jenico. Can't wait to see how it comes out and what other sorts of colors I might add, what more flowers I could add. Bought my boyfriend a Switch Lite so we could play New Horizons, and he gave me the Switch for a few days because he wants 3 stars so he can terraform, but he's too lazy to do it himself. Oh, you should make him do it, Amy. Don't do it for him. He needs to earn those 3 stars himself. That's so funny, though. I can relate a little to that, like in my side town. I feel like I'm putting so much of my effort into Athalia that I'm just unbelievably lazy with my other Switch. Like I only just unlocked the campsite in Citaloon 2.0, my side town, just the other day, because it's just almost a little bit painful for me to like dabble in another town right now when I'm so focused on this one. So what was I gonna do? I think I was gonna withdraw some money and then switch over to Soldrin to pay off her loan. Gotta head off. It was lovely to catch some of the stream again. I'll try to pop in more often. Your island's looking beautiful. Oh, stop, Jamskin. My island looks like crap. Thank you so much, though. It was lovely to catch up with you again, too. Thank you so much for the resub and for all the... I don't know, you're always so kind about my town and always complimenting it. It makes me feel good. Thank you so much, Jamskin. I hope you're having a lovely time with your dog. Oh, and hi, Galaxy Wolf. Welcome to stream. So, how much money should I withdraw for Soldrin? Maybe a lot, because she might be paying off loans for a little while now. Should I just be really greedy and just give her, like, an absurd amount of money, like 1,000,000 bells to start off with? I haven't thought about trying to level up to 3 stars in a while. It took so long. Oh yeah. It's a little nostalgic remembering all those things we got up to in the beginning of a game, and Citaloon 2.0 is kind of a way to revisit those things a little bit. Like, that's actually the part of the game I'm at right now in Citaloon, is that they're trying to get KK Slider to come visit. I don't even have terraforming in Citaloon, so it'll be interesting to see if I get to 3 stars at some point in that town. Alright, gonna drop some bells for Soldrin to come get. And hey Lenore, how are you today? Hope you're doing good. Hi Shivi too. The only good thing about it is that he's not too fussed about the layout, so I only have to put down flowers and furniture. Already got 3 stars for him because I'm an Animal Crossing veteran. Oh, okay. So do you have tips about it? Like, is it basically just dropping furniture and you don't really have to think too much? Because maybe I could actually get to 3 stars in Citaloon pretty quickly if it's really not that hard. I just remember in this town I didn't have to do all that much because I felt like all I had to do was like move in villagers and like do like the most pitiful landscaping ever. Like I didn't even do all that much to get to 3 stars in this one. Yeah, I do have a considerable amount from my fortune, Coena, but it's steadily fading. I'm sure it'll fade even more the more and more I try to pay off these loans for my side characters. Speaking of which, I need to check what my turnip prices are. Like, I'm so hopeful that one of these days I'll get like another big spike. Oh, you just made a new side character for the first time today, Shivi? That's so cool. So this is my character Soldrin. Do you like her little me? I even went ahead and made characters for maybe like 2 more that I'm gonna do, but I'm not gonna build their house yet. But do you like Cersei doing the... She's like gonna be the witchy character. And he's the one that's gonna like run the inn or whatever. I have 0 bells in my account because I spent them all on moving some houses and paying for inclines. Yeah, it adds up quick, doesn't it? I'm sure like I'll get down to 0 in no time too if I'm not careful. I need to invest more in the stock market. Oh, Lenore, you were up late last night. To be honest, I was up way too late too. I was just really addicted to like working on my museum. And it's so funny to think that I stayed up for all that time and I'm still not really happy with it. But that's Animal Crossing landscaping for you, right? Oh, you just put down some fences and furniture and flowers to get 3 stars. Oh, that sounds cute, Shivi. How many side characters can you have? You can have up to 8 actually. Like counting your main character, you can have 8 houses in town. I think it's a little excessive though, unless you do something special with it, like maybe you're trying to create a city or something. But yeah, here's little Soldrin. I've been using her to help me out with like ordering things. It's really helpful. Look at all these plants that I ordered with her. That'll just clutter up my pockets though. Look at this pocket space. Such a struggle at the beginning of the game when you don't have those pocket space things unlocked. Yeah, let's see if I can empty some of my space in my storage. I should have storage for the first time now that I've got my first room and my first house. Getting a little tutorial of my new house. It would be nice to get a wardrobe with this character too. Although, am I like totally thinking back to New Leaf and Wild World when I say that? Doesn't the wardrobe not even do anything in this game? Man, those old habits are hard to break. I was about to say, I need a wardrobe to put my stuff away. But yeah, I think you don't need a wardrobe anymore. You can just like put stuff in your... Yeah. I don't know why I was thinking that. I was thinking this character could like have lots of blue and purple to her house. So either things like this blue rose wall or the purple rose wall, things like that. I particularly like how this wall has like the arched windows. I think the arched windows are so pretty. Oh, I'm glad y'all think she looks cute. I really like her too. Not gonna lie, part of me wonders if like maybe like if I had had better foresight, maybe I should have made Soldrin be like the main character of this town, but at the same time, Glyneth is a cute little woodcutter peasant character and it's fun to play with her too, but if I had created Soldrin as my main character at the beginning of the game, like she would have had more Princess Royal vibes as I was walking around town. And I did order a few different like blue outfits for her, not really being sure exactly which one would be most fitting, like the blue mage dress and the blue Renaissance dress. I had a couple villagers asking to change their catchphrases, so now I have residents saying Silly Billy and Sugar Butt. Oh, that's funny. I haven't had villagers ask me that a whole lot. They never ask me to change their catchphrases for some reason. I don't know why. Excited to use Sahara walls I didn't get a chance to in my main house. Oh, really? Yeah. I could definitely see that too. Like, I guess what you mean is like your main house has a certain aesthetic and then your side characters are gonna have a different one. Oh, this is one of the items that I want. The accessories stand. I ordered that one in blue and I want that to go in her house. I figure since she's a princess, she should have like one area dedicated maybe to like getting pretty, like with a mirror and an accessory stand. And I figured she should have a nice frilly umbrella to like wear on rainy days. Yeah, catchphrases can be really good. Nicknames can also be pretty fun for like putting a smile on your face and adding a bit of silliness to the game, like Amy's talking about vitamin A being like her nickname, and I definitely get a kick out of some of my nicknames too. Nicknames can either be like kind of sweet and sentimental or they can just be pretty funny. Ah, got some Nook Miles for putting stuff in storage. That's my kind of Nook Mile reward, a Nook Mile for hoarding. Oh, I have more Nook Miles? Oh, wow. I was trying to grind for Nook Miles the other day, and now look at me like getting so many accidentally. The other day I had to actively try to get Nook Miles for Soldrin to like get her new haircut and to pay off her first loan and everything. Mine say, "Oh honey," as a catchphrase, and most of them call me Rad or Ratty. Oh, that's cute. I like the wallpapers that have the arch windows. Me too, those are my favorites. I'm such like a Windows biased person. Like sometimes that's one of the first things I look at in a wallpaper is if it has like the round windows or the arched windows. Oh, your nickname is Lychee? Did you suggest that, Shivi? Because that used to be one of the fruits in New Leaf and then they took it away. That's so cool that your nickname is like one of the lost fruits. Alright, so Soldrin's about to get rich. I wonder if this is gonna give me a Nook Miles too, just like getting all his money. I guess a princess should be rich, right? Burrito. I feel like they upgraded the nicknames in this game. Like they used to be, a lot of the nicknames used to be like blank, like A blank, B blank, like it would incorporate your first initial, I guess. And I think that they've added a lot more different ones. One of my nicknames is Pumpkin, which I think is really sweet because Pumpkin's one of my cats, and you might have even seen her in the background. I'm not sure if she came up at all to any of you all, if you all looked back there, but Pumpkin was behind my webcam earlier. So I'm gonna pay my first loan. That's not Nook Miles. These innocent first loans before it gets all the way up to 2 million. This one's very manageable by comparison. So excited to see what her house looks like when it's all done. And I need to dabble more in interior decorating too. I need to stop neglecting that, but it's easy to neglect your interiors when you have like such a bulldozed town and you really want to work on your town instead of your interiors. My villagers call me Muffin, which I think is adorable. Ah, that is adorable, Dinico. Butterbean? Oh, precious. Oh, so you suggested Lychee? That's a creative one. I would have never thought of that. Like, a nickname based off of one of the lost fruits. Alright, so time to upgrade my house. I wish that you could just do it in one fell swoop. You kind of have to talk to them twice to upgrade your house. Interesting. Can Soldrin do infrastructure or no? I was a little curious if Soldrin could build bridges and stuff like that, but maybe she can't. Oh, you suggested Pumpkin as a nickname? The cute thing about that is Pumpkin wasn't one that I inputted. It was actually suggested by Chevra, so I didn't even pick it at all. So last time I picked a blue roof. Maybe I'll try aqua, since I feel like aqua is kind of the shade of blue that Soldrin does instead of like the royal blue. Maybe I'll try the aqua. Pumpkin is the one that seems to always be in your lap, right? Yeah. I've posted a few pictures in our Discord lately in the animals channel of a Pumpkin sitting in my lap. She's such a lap kitty. She would be in my lap like all the time if I let her. Oh, look at my horses. They almost look like they're like hanging out with each other. I guess they kind of are. They like... Oh, never mind. Thought they were like chatting with each other. I've had Tater Tot and Wonderbud as nicknames too. Oh, that's cool. I like Tater Tot. I need to name 2 new player villagers and I don't know what to name them. Do you tend to name your villagers more like realistic things, Joey? Maybe you could name them after like family members. Ah, it's a lost item. I already have one of these brown patches, so maybe I should try to reunite this one with its owner and not just keep it. I guess one thing I could work on is I could try to like work on this area more. I've kind of long since abandoned it because I wasn't sure if I liked the waterfalls or not. But I could try to start thinking about what to do with like Tipper's house, how to keep expanding this area. Let's see if this lost pouch is Chevra's. It, after all, was like right next to her house, wasn't it? So you'd think it would be Chevra's. Alright, she's not letting me talk to her. Oh, she's telling me to get out of the way. There she goes. Alright, so let's see if this pouch is hers. Ah, but it's Sterling's. It'll be fun to go visit Sterling. Something I'm trying with Soldrin, by the way, I've gotten a little tired about how my characters keep getting brought up by when I talk to my villagers. Like every time I talk to a villager, they'll bring up my side characters and be like, I don't know Soldrin well. Do you know Soldrin, or do you know Melengthy? And I wonder if they would say more interesting things if I actually did use Soldrin to talk to my villagers. Like instead of saying I don't know much about Soldrin, they'll say, oh, I did this the other day with Soldrin, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of a new strategy of mine, is that I'm gonna actually talk to my villagers with my side characters. See if it makes the dialogue more interesting. Oh, this is Plucky's house, actually. I got mixed up. This isn't Sterling's house. But Plucky's crafting right now. Oh, an iron closet. Is that new? I can't remember if Glyneth has that or not. Maybe I should drop it on the ground until, like, I'm sure if Glyneth has it or not. I wish I could look at it first, but I can't really look at it without learning it. So Sterling's house is actually this one, and it looks like he's not home right now. Bummer. I'll have to go track him down. And part of the reason why I have those yellow patterns there is I was thinking about like making a marble pattern pretty soon, and I like the idea of encircling the waterfall with like a marble square, essentially, almost like an artificial like pool surrounded by marble. And that yellow pattern is just a reminder to like replace that particular pattern, the yellow pattern, with the marble one. I better talk to Harvey or else I'll just keep wandering around. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all the dialogue because it's quite a lot, and he's basically just telling me about the island, which we already know about. There's Sterling. I've got a pouch for you. You found my lost bag. Thanks for returning it, but I can't let you leave empty-handed. Here's a little thank you gift. Ah, what clothing did he give me? A bone tee? By the way, something I just realized is that we do a giveaway for every $25 raised for charity, so I think I'll need to get that started in a minute, as far as like, you know, we got to that $25 milestone, and let me just look at my little giveaway folder and see like which one we did last, because we alternate between in-game giveaways and real-life giveaways. Well, I'm having trouble finding the right... I think the last one we did, though, I think it was like a flower giveaway, so I think this next one is an IRL giveaway, and I do have something in mind for it, maybe something like a little bit different than normal. It's kind of this game case, essentially. Let me go see if I can grab that real quick and then show it off on stream. Just a moment, and y'all can get another closer look at my pajamas. So, for this giveaway, it's an IRL giveaway, and it's this game case. It holds like essentially one Switch game, which I remember being so shocked that Switch games were this small. They're basically like little SD cards, but I'm trying to figure out which one I would be happier with giving away. I'll be honest, I guess if there's one that I end up keeping, I'm partial to this one because it's like got kind of more of a forest look to it. So I guess I might keep this one, but this is what the other one looks like. It's got Isabelle and KK Slider on it, a cute little Switch game case. So let me go ahead and open up the giveaway for that and get that going. And I'm gonna mail things like this after the fundraising is over, which it's gonna end on the 20th. So this giveaway is open to everybody, ! Enter, and part of the reason why I do that is because even though the charities might be by individual people, it is kind of a community effort, and I am very aware that even though like my particular charity for Color of Change is one thing, a lot of people have donated to like bail funds and their own charities personally, even outside of my stream, and there's so many ways that you can support. You can do bits to support, so I just try to keep it open to everybody and give everyone the chance that's supporting the stream and supporting our charity in whatever way they can. Oh dang, my pockets are full. But yeah, I guess Soldrin can be done for now. I do really like her though. I really like playing as her, and not gonna lie, like I think it might be kind of fun to boot her up sometimes just to like play as her and see her cute little princess self walking around Athalia. She almost fits this area in particular more than Glyneth does, like with all the kind of fanciness. But yeah, maybe I should be done with her for now because Glyneth can do more. Glyneth can do more stuff. Oh, and hi Glitchy GameCube Kid. That is rough, I know that feel, but I hope you're doing good otherwise. And thank you all for entering the giveaway. We'll leave that open for a few minutes, maybe a few to 5 minutes, and then go ahead and pick the winner pretty soon. But let's switch over to Glyneth, and what do you all think that I should do today? Do you think I should work on like Soldrin's area? Should I work on the museum area? Should I... do you have any preference over what area I should try to work on today? I told Kiki my favorite hobby was procrastinating. It's a funny favorite hobby. Not gonna lie, I relate to that a lot too. Alright, so booting up Glyneth again. These loading screens are so long when you're switching characters. And Jiley, no, I don't have that character in my town. In general, like streams aren't the best place to look for trading. I recommend looking on trading sites for that sort of thing. We don't do trading here on stream. Yeah, maybe I should do like a little bit of like ore hunting. I'm sorry I feel like a little bit directionless. I was so like hyped about working on my museum last night, and right now I'm just like a little intimidated to like continue working on it like right this second, so I'm trying to find other things to work on. But Yeah, marine must be called tangy, like in English, and then called something else in French, because there isn't an orange cat named Marine in my game. Has there been any progress in Glendale? No, that's not what it's called, Jay. It's called Glimwoad. No progress in Glimwoad. That's an interesting thought, though. The beginning of Glimwoad is going to be like where the secret garden ends. So it's essentially going to start like right here, and that's where Glyneth's house is going to be, and where the shops are going to be and everything. But if I start to work on this area, it's going to be a whole lot of like just creating land, because this is one of the areas that I want to use inclines on. So I would just have to like build the land up. And Glitchy GameCube Kid, I appreciate you joining the stream and hanging out with us. Just be a little mindful of following the conversation and not being like too random with the sorts of things you contribute. But thanks for being here and hanging out, and hope you're having a good day. I'm debating if I should time travel so I can store more stuff in my side character's house. Yeah, I've definitely like gotten the time travel bug a few times, like especially when it comes to ordering stuff for the catalog limit. I haven't gone too wild though. Like you can see that I'm still playing like today's date today, so I like to kind of stay on the same date, but not gonna lie, if I'm trying to get a whole bunch of certain items, I'm not immune to wanting to time travel to catch up on that sort of thing. Down to watch you decorate anything, get super inspired from seeing your decorating and aesthetic. Ah, that means so much to me, Sailor Venus. I get really, I don't know, worked up on myself for not thinking I'm doing super good in New Horizons, so that means so much to me. Could also be Tabby. Oh yes, I forgot there was another orange cat. You have Tangy Shivi? So excited for autumn and the autumn DIYs. Yeah, I could also even work on like the fairy forest and things like that. There's actually quite a bit I could work on. I need to stop acting like I'm like fumbling around trying to figure out what to work on, because the fairy forest is gonna go like pretty much where I dropped the items, but of course it's gotta be more refined and there's gotta be trees in it and stuff, so I could definitely start working on that too. I'm a little intimidated by it though. I want to create basically a fairy she. Have any of you ever heard of like a fairy she before? It's basically like a fairy kingdom in a way. Like it's not just, I guess, like a fairy ring or like a fairy forest. It's almost like where the fairies actually live. It's like their living location within the forest. Oh, you're fine, Jay. Oh, and hi, Sea Blossom. How are you today? Hope you're doing good. Welcome to stream. I guess we're doing the old building land. I wish you could do this more in bulk, don't you? I like to stay on the same date generally, but I do a little bit and then sync it back up. Yeah, it's just nice for a bit of normalcy to be on the same date in general, but when you need to get something done, to time travel to get that done and then set it back. Oh, Shivi, thank you so much. Y'all are so generous. It really makes me feel good. I was just thinking, like, with a lot of just happiness towards the future, it'll be so nice when like all of Athalia is looking landscaped and it isn't just like bits and pieces here and there with like bulldozed land in between. I really look forward to getting to that point where my whole town is decked out, and but at the same time, like, I'm okay if it takes me time to get there, because when I do get there, what am I gonna do? Just finick with the same areas over and over for years? Like, it might be kind of nice to take it slow as far as building my town up, because I can only do it once, really, unless I decide to do it over and over. You found Flora on a mystery island? Oh, congrats! My first townie that I found on a mystery island was Pudge, actually. The very first one I found was Pudge. And hi, Leah Lynn. I'm doing really good. How about you? Doing good. Love terraforming. Yeah. I have a mixed feeling about it. Like, I love it and hate it at the same time. It can be really frustrating. But I do love that it's part of the game. I love that there's a heart on Flora's face. I didn't even really realize that. I didn't know that there was a heart on her face. I'll have to look closely next time. Alright, so what I kind of plan on doing is having a few different tiers, and it'll be interesting to see like how many inclines I can use up on these different areas. How many inclines do I have right now? I have 3 by the museum, and I might need more. I have 2 by Soldrin. We're already up to 5, and I can only have 8. Oh my god. Okay, so I need probably at least 2 more. At least 2 more by the entrance, so that probably means I can only have 1 for Glimwoad. So maybe Glimwoad is going to be like a lot less tiered than I thought it was going to be. I kind of envisioned Glimwoad as kind of existing on a few different tiers, and you could kind of climb up to different tiers of it. But maybe I'm going to have it just be mostly all on 1 tier, or kind of put some of it on the top tier here and put some of it on the bottom. I'm kind of bummed about that. That's kind of sad. The incline's really kind of screwing me over a bit. I find terraforming very therapeutic. Oh, that's interesting. What do you find most therapeutic about it? The designing, or just the fact that I've even seen some people call this process weirdly therapeutic, like just the fact of building up cliffs over and over and doing something repetitive like this is kind of therapeutic in a way. Really enjoying the slow burn to finishing my island. It feels like there's always something to decorate or terraform, and it keeps the game exciting. Yeah, I feel a little that way too. One thing that helps prevent it being as nice as it is for me is I do get like weirdly like really nervous every time I start to design a new area. So it's like, I wish it could just be pure joy every time I try to design something new, but I get a little nervous every time. Like, it's a little intimidating for me to dive in and try to start creating something new in my town. But I need to start, because you can't build a house without a foundation. You gotta start building that foundation to build your house. The incline limit really stinks. Yeah, it does. You're gonna give us terraforming and the ability to put cliffs all over town, but you can only like put 8 ramps. That's so limiting. But at the same time, if you play old games like Animal Crossing GameCube, usually there's only like 2 to 4 ramps, so I guess they did feel like they gave us a lot with 8, but maybe we'll be allowed more bridges and inclines and updates. I'm not so hopeful. I don't really hope for a lot of things like that. I think the most that I hope for is like event furniture and like events sort of like what we got with Crazy Red, what we might get with like Captain and like the summertime update. I'm not really hopeful for like quality of life updates or for things like that. It just doesn't seem like the sort of thing they're focusing on right now. I feel like they're focusing more on events. I'd like terraforming a lot more if I didn't have a Joy-Con drift. I get so frustrated. Oh yeah, I can see that. I think I have experienced my first examples of Joy-Con drift before, but it definitely like isn't something that plagues me. Like it's not something that I've run into like so much that it's like hard to do what I need to do, but I think I've run into it a few times. Ah, I'm so glad I noticed this. Look, it's Sterling and Knox. They have matching umbrellas and they have matching like night outfits, but they're actually like not matching. They're kind of opposites in a way. One is silver and one's gold, one's red and one's blue. So you think you're real tough stuff, Knox says. You know it. Yo, Glyneth, great timing. Knox here wants to spar with me, but I worry I'll hurt the guy. Sparring? Oh, are they talking about like some sort of medieval sparring? Can you think of a fairer contest? Arm wrestling, a word game, or singing? Arm wrestling. I haven't done that in so long. I remember in grade school doing arm wrestling. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna kind of troll them a bit. I'm gonna say that they should do a word game. That might work, yeah. Why don't we test our brains on our brawn and take turns naming muscles? But no repeats. Strong idea, right? You're the one who stays up late studying his own parts, but I guess I'm game if you are. Biceps! Oh, was that it? I didn't get to see what Sterling's response was. Oh well. I feel like my terraforming and decorating isn't as creative or pretty as I like it to be or compared to other islands. Aw, I can relate, Shivi. There's definitely so much gorgeous work done out there, like on Animal Crossing social media, that it's really easy to get those sorts of feelings, but I try to remember that we all kind of go at our own pace, and we also all bring our own things to the table. Like, I've definitely seen some really unique things on your island, Shivi, that I haven't seen anywhere else, and that I was impressed by, so just try to keep in mind that all our islands bring something new to the table and have something that only we can bring. Like, for instance, even my town, like, I mean, I don't think it's as flashy as others, but I do feel like some warmth for the areas that, like, I've kind of, like, made my own, even if they're not, like, the flashiest things on, like, Animal Crossing Twitter or Tumblr. Like, I do feel, like, some affection for the little bits and pieces that I've done here and there, and you should too, Shivi. Competing rivals. Yeah, it really did feel like that. It's almost like the game intended it with their umbrella colors and everything. I feel like if in 2 years Nintendo added extra inclines and bridges and 4th level building, it would bring so many people back to redesign their town. Yeah, that would be such a troll move though. Like, oh, you finished your town? Here's a few new buildings. Here's more inclines. Here's a 4th level building. That would be so trolly, but I would love it. Feel like we could get a big update that would add some things, like the Welcome Amiibo update for New Leaf. Yeah, I could see that. What do you think they would add for like a Welcome Amiibo style update? I think they need to do a big furniture patch. I think the furniture is a little lacking, and they should not just add in event furniture. I think they should just, similar to what the Welcome Amiibo did, where Welcome Amiibo was like, here's a ton of new furniture, I think they should try to dedicate one big patch to just filling out the catalog more, and I think that would bring a lot of people back to the game too. So I want to tell you all my vision for what I want Glyneth's house to be, and so that you can see where I'm coming from with where I'm trying to like figure out how I'm going to build the peasant area where I'm going to put Glyneth's house. I kind of envision her house being surrounded by cedar trees, by wildflowers. I envision that there's like a waterfall maybe near her house, but not a dramatic waterfall, like more of like a stream waterfall that tumbles off into like a stream that then runs in front of her house. I also really liked the idea of like putting something near our house like a windmill or a watermill, but there isn't actually anything like a watermill in the game, so maybe just things like the well, the wooden swinging bench. Anything that's wooden would really fit Gleneth's vibe. But yeah, I'll have to start thinking about where exactly amongst this peasant village I'm gonna put Gleneth's house and Winnie and Plucky. Winnie and Plucky are gonna go over here too. Who else is gonna go over here? Eric could either go in the forest or he could go in this peasant area. Oh, thank you, Shivi. I'm glad you like it so far. That means a lot. Smart to keep updates, keeping the game on people's minds. Yeah, I think that they will probably drop another update pretty soon, like around summertime. Bringing back like the Tortimer Island and bringing back diving. So I think like any month now, maybe once this wedding season is over, maybe we'll finally get some new stuff to do. Alright, so need to pick these up. And I'm not gonna lie, I am a little bit nervous about how am I gonna bridge the gap between the peasant area and the secret garden area. I think like lots of trees would help. Like just planting lots of trees and then the right sort of like path work. Just the right sort of items. And trying to figure out where I want to put Gleneth's house amongst all this. I'm kind of trying to do this like a little bit on the fly. Which is kind of hard. So I do still need to connect these two areas together. Maybe I should do that before I go too much further because I don't want to forget something important like connecting this area with like the archway here. The catalog needs so much more. Oh, I agree, Blossom. I've been pretty salty that they like took away the Greek columns because that would be so much better than the illusionistic stuff that I keep trying to do with like lockers turned the wrong way and trying to make columns out of simple panels. Like I think that's part of why I keep getting frustrated by some of the areas that I'm trying to do is just because I know it doesn't look as good as columns. So I really hope that they do a nice big furniture patch to add more and more back into the game. So I think something that I could do to try to break up the blockiness is do some of those like half squares where I create a circle essentially and then take away some of the circle. Oh, you can do so much fun stuff with these in-game paths. If you could pay off your loan and then get an expansion to your island or another smaller island you could decorate, that would be amazing. Oh yeah. I remember back in the days of New Horizons being just a possibility, just being something on the horizon that we were all speculating about. I thought that we would get like multiple biomes as a thing. Like I thought we might have like a desert biome, a rainforest biome, a mountainous one. I feel like that's something they could do is how we have a deserted island package that took us to this island. What if Nook Inc. has like more packages in store for us to do besides the desert island one? Like they add new packages in the future. I don't know what they would add though. Maybe more biomes like I was saying. These sort of styles of paths are so hard. They're so difficult to do correctly. poor Glyneth always getting wet. Helly. It's almost like I don't really, even think about it. I just, it doesn't cross my mind. I guess I have such a suspension of disbelief, or, like I don't have enough immersion. I don't even think about my character getting wet. It's cute that you think about it though, Helly. Narrow paths through the forest sounds like it could work. Yeah, it's so tough with like these areas that are gonna need trees because part of the reason why I got rid of all my trees was to make it easier to like set up the land the way I wanted it to, but now sometimes I need the trees in order to like start fleshing out areas, so it's so tough. It's like this give and take between wanting to bulldoze to make a room and then also wanting to be able to use trees to landscape. But I think I'm gonna go grab some trees. That sounds so funny to say. And start experimenting with things over there. Where are my trusty eggs? We got the Olympics this year. Maybe we'll get columns around then. Oh, I love you for saying that, Bad Dog Games. That makes me so happy. Olympics update. Here's your Greek columns, Amy. What you've been dreaming for. Where do you get the glowy mushrooms? So pretty. I got them from a friend that lives in Australia. So, my Australian friend, it's actually winter right now for them, but they just went through autumn, and so that's the sort of furniture we can look forward to this autumn, is all the mushroom lamps and the mushroom parasols and everything. I need to do it justice though, like of course that's gonna be where my fairy forest is, but I guess we chose to work more on Glimwoad today. Something just occurred to me. If I'm gonna be working on Glimwoad, maybe I should actually put stuff in my pockets that I could use for landscaping that particular area, like barrels. Glimwoad is gonna be like a peasant village that has lots of wood in it, so basically cottagecore type stuff. The sorts of things that I have in Glyneth's house, like the barrels and whatnot, the wooden buckets, the log stools. So it might help just to visualize the area more if I have the right sort of things in my pockets for it. I wonder if brown streetlights could also work too, like instead of going for like the white ones, like have the brown streetlights. And something else that helps me a lot sometimes, which I'm not sure if I'll be able to do adequately on stream, but I often like to look at real life villages to kind of get inspiration. I think it can really help if you have some sort of real world reference, like, oh, I'm trying to create this style village, or I'm going to draw inspiration from this sort of style of town, and it can help me a lot in trying to piece something together. And but I don't know if that's something I can really do on stream, is go browsing European villages. Alright, so I got some wood type items, but I actually don't have all of the sorts of stuff I was thinking of, so maybe I should just do a little bit of crafting too. Racking up quite the assortment of knickknacks in my pockets though. I feel like they need more cottagecore / forest themed furniture. Yeah, or just more themes in general. Like, I know I kind of sometimes feel like the elegant aesthetic is weirdly lacking. Like we had the fairy tale public works in New Leaf, we had castles in New Leaf, we had Zen castles in New Leaf. Like, why did they get rid of the different styles of architecture? Why did they get rid of the fairy tale stuff? So Tipper's looking for a drone beetle. I probably don't want to clutter up her house with a beetle, if I'm being honest. Maybe I'll say that I'm a little busy for that. Or at least say that I will, but then just not do it. I know we need so much more furniture. I feel like when I enter my animal villager's home, there's always 2 villagers that have the same item. I feel like there's only so many items in the game compared to other entries. Yeah, that's totally true. And I guess I do think that they plan on padding out the game with updates now that I've seen stuff like the wedding event where they added all those items, and like summer season added more items. So I guess they plan on just adding more and more as time goes on. Oh yeah, I was gonna go and donate my fossils. Or assess my fossils. What happened to the architecture? Yeah, especially the castles. It's so sad. Having to resort to making our own castles. Plus, I feel like with all the modern towns that people are having so much fun with, like, it would have been so nice too to have those modern architecture style houses. They also need some more fairy themed furniture, like magical forest type things. Oh yeah, I agree. But I mean, I think the mush stuff is like pretty good for that. Like, what sorts of things are you thinking that they should add besides like the mush stuff? Because the mush stuff is really good for that sort of thing. I hate when I go to the Able Sisters and I buy like a skirt or buy like some sort of outfit and then like I accidentally say that I want to wear it right away and then I just spend the rest of the day walking around in a crappy outfit because I'm too lazy to change it. Really gotta kick myself when I do stuff like that. Oh, and hi Sahara. I guess I should bug Sahara for some stuff. It's really gonna fill up my pockets though. Maybe I'll go visit Nook first to sell the fossils. Some of the fairy stuff Pocket Camp has would be nice. Yeah, like the fairy wings. I'm not super big on Pocket Camp though. I'm not familiar with all the items. The floating flowers. Oh, that sounds pretty. Wish they had an option to make our house a log cabin. Oh, is that not an option? It was a new leaf. Why would they get rid of stuff like that? Ooh, 12 grand. Not bad. Not bad at all. And I got the sea globe. Oh, you haven't played Pocket Camp in a while either, Cosmic Peachy. Yeah, pretty much my main exposure to it is like when other people play it and post their stuff on Twitter. Oh my god, Flurry! Flurry is one of the neighbors I didn't expect to love so much, but like I do. She's so little. She's so adorable. I'm struggling to come up with a last-minute dinner plan. Oh, she's so cute. But yeah, what I was saying earlier is like, you know, one, I need to get more pocket space for Sahara. Two, I need to get more pocket space for like crafting things for Glimwoad. So let's start with Sahara first, see what she's got for us. Now that I think of it, I mean, I have a lot of Sahara tickets in my storage. I could bypass some of this by just going to my storage and getting some Sahara tickets. I might do that. The villager houses can be log cabins, so why can't ours be? Yeah. I actually kind of, in a way, thought it was. I mean, look at this inside. All they need to do is take this texture, apply it to the outside of the house, and boom, done. I know it's probably not that easy, but I mean, look at this wallpaper. Alright, so while I'm in here, I can maybe grab something to change my clothes with. Let's try this dress. This dress is kind of cute. The pin tuck pleated dress. And I'll put away the skirt. And let's craft some stuff for Glimwoad. Some barrels. Flurry is a little round baby. Yeah, I didn't expect to love her so much. I actually picked her because of her house. Like, I was just like, wow, your house is an aesthetic, Flurry. I need you. And then, like, I have her and I just squee almost every time I see her. So I was also in here to get Sahara tickets. In here for so much stuff. Maybe I should stick to the Sahara tickets for now, because I need some room for the rugs I'm about to get. There's this cute gothic people furniture inspired by Muffy, which I would like if they did Pocket Camp furniture. Oh, yeah. There was a lot of furniture in Pocket Camp, wasn't there, that was inspired by the villagers? Like, they would basically add a villager to Pocket Camp and then have like a fortune cookie dedicated to them. I remember kind of spying on some of my favorite villagers' fortune cookies, like whenever they added Julian and Colton, I kind of oohed and awed over some of those fortune cookie items. Do you think we'll see a rainbow after all this rain? I hope so. Don't get my hopes up though, Flurry. Why can't I seem to net any bugs? Maybe because it's raining? You could catch a snail right now. Where did Sahara get off to? Oh, just standing right over by the plaza. Oh, and instead of doing the points redemption, I went straight for the rugs, almost out of habit. So let's make a trade. I feel like more furniture and house exteriors, etc. has to be coming in updates. It doesn't make sense for them to make a game that focuses so heavily on design and customization and leave them out. Yeah, that's what's so funny about New Horizons. Honestly, like, I expected them to add new things. It didn't really occur to me that they would actually take some stuff away. Like, I definitely don't want to be a Debbie Downer about the game in a lot of sense, in the sense of just like how beautiful it is, the fact that we have terraforming. It is such a gorgeous game, but yeah, I definitely didn't go into this game thinking that they would take away castles, take away like some of the furniture sets we've grown to love, like Rococo. I thought we would only get new things, not have stuff taken away, so it was a little bit of a surprise to me. Oh, and have a good dinner, Shivi. Maybe they can reintroduce Lottie in a way that we can get some new furniture, some new exteriors. Yeah, someone I follow on Twitter is like a really, really big Lottie fan, is like, and kind of bummed that they can never scan in Lottie. Like, I think when you try to scan in Lottie, like, nothing happens. Have you all tried to, like, scan in these amiibo? Because I think you can do something with them, but I haven't ever tried it. Like, could I try to scan in someone at the town hall? Or is that only at Harvey's that I can scan characters like this in? I'm on a Nook Mile Island trying hard to catch a Goliath beetle, but only butterflies keep spawning. Aw, good luck, Leah. Hope you're able to get it soon. Oh, and hey, Medane, welcome back from work. How was your day at work? Well, actually, I won't ask you that so you can relax and lurk, but I hope it was good. I've tried scanning them in and you just get the poster. Oh, okay. I thought they might actually do something. So I got the cafe curtain wall, the dirt flooring, the field flooring, and the mortar wall. Man, I consider that a good haul. That was pretty good. I like that stuff. I think one of the things that I'm most after at the moment, kind of trying to keep an eye out for, is there's this like mossy garden carpet. I have the mossy garden wall, and I need the mossy garden carpet, but it's such like low odds that I have like very little faith of running into it with Sahara. Maybe I should just trade for it. But here's the dirt flooring. I think it might be kind of fun to create like a stable with one of my characters. So maybe for like a horse stable I can use the dirt flooring. And the cafe curtain wall, not gonna lie, this might actually be like a little modern for my town. My town's kind of more medieval than this style of like modern cafe, but could be a great gift for like a friend. Maybe a friend would want this. Field flooring. Oh, so if you want to like have a farming type room. I don't know if I'm gonna have a farming type room, but it is kind of cute. And mortar wall. Yeah, I could definitely see using this somewhere. Nice and, I don't know, it feels like a dungeon. I know it's supposed to be Zen though. It's supposed to be like a Zen temple, but you could totally use this like a dungeon too. Alright, but let's put things back the way they're supposed to be. Oh! Oh, you just found a Goliath beetle blossom. Queen of the Sofas, thank you for the follow. Work was a bit hard, but there's always bad days. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Medane. That's true. It's just like Katrina says, bad times are just bad times that are bad. You want the mossy wall? Oh, the mossy wall is actually one that I have. It's actually the mossy carpet that I don't have. That's nice of you though to throw that out there. The cafe curtain wall is the best. Yeah, it does look really cozy, but since I'm going for such like a medieval feel, I just don't know if that's gonna be something that'll come in a lot of handy in my town. I guess I could take the wooden bucket. I could customize this thing to wood. There's so much I could put over in Glimwood. I could definitely use like lots of log stakes. And I forgot to go and craft items before I wandered outside. Let me go and craft some things for Glimwood. You're gonna try to make a horse stable on your island too, Zenrin? Oh, it'll be fun to compare ours. Maybe some like interior like fencing. Alright, so what's unfortunate is like I gotta look at the sort of stuff that I want to craft first, and then I have to gather the materials for it. So Glimwood could definitely use like the log furniture, but some of this is more like inside log furniture. Like I'm not gonna put like log sofas outside. You could also use things like, you know, the barrels, the buckets. We're really highlighting the lack of furniture, aren't we? Like these are the same items you see in every cottagecore town. We're all using the same stuff, aren't we? Oh, these angled signposts. Yeah, I could definitely use those in Glimwood. Do I already have a few of those made? I could already have a few of those in my storage, just sitting there. I could use the brick well somewhere. I feel like those of you with crafting stations are so much better about this sort of thing. Like, you have your crafting station that has stone and all the different types of wood, and you just grab what you need from your stations and craft. I wish I could be that organized. The cafe wall is on my wish list. Ah, Cosmic Peachy. I didn't realize. Yeah, I could be open to trading for it. We'll have to keep in touch about that. I'm the same way. I even favorite the ones I want to make too, so I don't have to search for them over and over. Yeah, maybe I should make use of the favorite function more. I'm so scatterbrained. You all can probably tell sometimes I struggle with like organization in Animal Crossing. Maybe I should watch some streamers that are like really organized about the way they go about things and get some tips for my own organization. So I could try to get wood of a variety of different types to try to craft with it. And I guess I gotta put these bushes somewhere. They're cluttering up my pockets. Probably don't need these. I have so many log stakes in here. I'm so bummed about the lack of furniture lately, has me feeling pretty uninspired. Yeah, I'm trying my best to kind of still stay positive about it and try to think about the ways that I can combine everything to come up with new things and to create charming spots with the furniture we have, but I totally feel what you mean, Leah. I totally feel it. Wow, you have that, Bad Dog Games? Do you want to arrange a trade over in Discord or, yeah, I mean, I'm totally open to that. That's really kind of you to just to me mention that on stream to then go and offer that. You totally don't have to. Wow, this one requires a flimsy shovel? That's so random. Why are you doing this to me, Brickwell? You could use those extra Sahara tickets to get another floor. I think she gives the same one every time for the tickets. I could be wrong though. Maybe someone else can confirm. You struggle with organization too, Zinren. Oh, and good night, Helly. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope you have a lovely night. This has been a lovely stream for the sake of talking to you guys, but not gonna lie, I don't feel like I've accomplished a lot. I guess you win some and you lose some. I feel like I've had a few solid streams lately where I've gotten like a lot of good decorating done, and maybe today's just a bit more of a slump a day. I guess we all need those sometimes, but I'm not ready to quit yet. We'll see if we can start to work something out with Glimwood. Maybe I have a flimsy shovel in my storage that I can use. This is so tough, like crafting this stuff that requires weird things like flimsy shovels. Alright, well I know I can craft a flimsy shovel, right? This thing just requires like hardwood. Oh, and hi Theo! It's good to see you. What an entrance. How's it going today, Theo? Oh, you'll have to find your way into the Discord. Oh, okay, well I did offer the Discord as far as like if you didn't want to do it right now, but I mean if you want me to like open via dodo code or something and have you come over and drop it off or vice versa, like if you want me to pop over to your town, just let me know. I'd definitely be open to grabbing that. So I'm trying to find the brick well. Looks like I'm not sorted by alphabetical. Sometimes that's easier. And what else could we do? There's the brick well. I feel like something else I should do sometime is switch back to working on interiors a little bit. Maybe that would sometimes give me a nice little break or a nice little bit of a change of pace between always working on landscaping. Have any of you done stuff like that? Do you feel like you need like a little break from terraforming sometimes to do some interior decorating and vice versa? I feel like the shop sign, I need some of those around town. As long as I have the pattern slots to fill it with a certain design. Ah, and the signpost. Yeah, that one would be good. It's been a PJ party. You're allowed to just chill and not do much. Oh, thank you, Robin. Alright, my pockets are too full. They're so full of the bushes. I guess I need to go drop the bushes off. What's the update on the decorating? Oh, it's going so slow, Pikmin. I've kind of just expanded the land where I'm gonna be decorating at and haven't really gotten a whole lot into the actual decorating. It's such a shame that it's been so rainy. I don't even really like decorating when it's so rainy and downcast. I like to see my town with like the natural sunset and the sky overhead and not just see all these clouds and rain, but that's just me. Oh, and enjoy your shower. Yeah, you all don't have to worry about whether you put on lurk or not. It's just like a silly little thing, a silly excuse to have like a red emote basically. Oh, thank you, Rachel. Yeah, I like that room a lot too. That's actually the only room I've designed that like I consider finished at this point. Like, that was a room I really thought about the placement of everything, and that's the sort of level of completion I like to have with everything that I do, is just be 100% happy with it, but I haven't gotten to that level of completion with everything yet. Alright, so I'm gonna look at my map real quick to see how far this cliff is jutting out. This is such a big area, guys. I didn't realize that Glimwood was gonna be this big. I wonder if what's gonna happen. The entrance might actually take up quite a bit of the south side of the map. So maybe it's good that Glimwood starts up here, because maybe I'll need more space at the bottom of the map to finish up like the entrance area, which is all white and fancy. There needs to be some sort of middle ground before it starts to go from white and fancy to like more rustic. It needs to like transition well. I finally get to take a big break from online classes since the mentors said I could. Oh, that's great. I took a screenshot of the crafting room for inspo for my crafting island, if that's fine by you. Oh, cool. I didn't realize, so you consider that like the crafting room that I was just in? The idea behind that room is that Glyneth is a woodcutter. Like, that's kind of her profession, and that's kind of the room where she goes to chop her wood. Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Kimma. Yeah, for me not having gotten a lot of sleep last night, I'm actually surprisingly, like, not tired at all. Like, I don't know what is with me and my energy. Like, sometimes I actually feel more tired, like, on my days off when, when I've gotten like a lot of sleep, and then the days like today where I got like no sleep because I was up way too late working on my museum, like I feel just totally refreshed and full of energy. It's the weirdest thing. So maybe I should start by, do I have a few trees in my pockets? I don't. But I have room in my pockets for trees, so let me go and grab some and start laying them out. And I'm gonna go steal them from my tree orchard. Oh, Eric, I can't wait to move his house somewhere nice and cozy. Such a cute little log cabin. Alright, so just casually grabbing some trees. Oh, and hi Shivi, welcome back. I have a bit of insomnia the other night and still feel like I'm recovering. Yeah, that's so weird that that happens to me that way, Ginger, but sometimes I really am genuinely like super tired, and then other times like I literally probably just got like maybe 3 or 4 hours of sleep last night, but I just feel so good. I guess I shouldn't count on it though, like maybe I should get more rest tonight so that I'm not tired for our island visits tomorrow. Alright, so let's see the way that I can start to plant more trees. I'd be really interested to like see how other people go about like their creative process and stuff, because sometimes it just feels so intimidating, like having this big open land to work with and you don't really know what you're gonna do with it. I guess you just gotta focus on like one little piece at a time and trial and error. And maybe even just like working on blocking out areas before you start to like fine tune and get deep into details. Like maybe instead of like trying to focus on the details right now, I should just work on laying out the paths. I've gotta somehow make this area seem like more of a secret trail, like, because this is separate from like the rest of Glimwood, so I wonder if I can sort of hide it with trees. I just wait for random inspiration to hit me and I go with it. Yeah, well, that's like a really simplistic way of saying it, but even though you wait for a wave of inspiration, how do you like take that inspiration and go to like start filling out the grid essentially of your town? Like your town's basically like this massive grid. How do you go about filling it all up space by space and feeling confident in what you're doing? Alright, so I think what I want to do is make this area separate by fencing it away with trees, and then I'm going to start working on like maybe some Glimwood-esque stuff. Like I feel like the area that's going to have the peasant village should be like maybe this style of path, at least like as far as me blocking it down. Because this is where Glyneth is gonna live, and it's gonna be like a wooden area, so maybe I should use that path near there. I'm so sad I'm gonna miss island visits tomorrow. I work 11 to 8. Oh, is that something that... Do you do that a lot on Fridays, Ginger? That bums me out a little bit if that's like maybe part of your work schedule, that you're often gonna miss those streams. That makes me feel kind of bad. Or does your schedule kind of like get mixed up based on week to week? How long have you been streaming for? I've actually been at it for 2.5 hours. So that's actually kind of a respectable streaming time. I could probably end like any hour now, but I guess I'm not quite ready to end yet because I wanted to like accomplish something. So we're gonna work on that area that I started to map out just a tad, or at least like play with ideas for a bit. But I am kind of intimidated by it, not gonna lie. Ah, here's a well. I went to the trouble to craft a well and I just had one sitting over here. The silo could even work too. Like a silo customized to a certain color. Look at those organs. And I came over here to grab more trees. You put that vending machine back in the cliffside, Rachel. That's so funny. I'm glad that you took that to heart, but you totally don't have to if you don't want to, but for some reason that really stood out to me as an iconic part of your town, Rachel. My design style is very messy, but I like to loosely design paths, then add trees, bushes, accent flowers, and then the flowers that match the garden theme. Then I'll refine paths if needed. Ah, that's interesting, Jay. Yeah. I think part of what I'm finding difficult is compared to like the secret garden, which is its own little contained piece of nature. Right now I'm trying to almost build like a village, and it's just hard. It's intimidating to know where to start the village and where to end the secret garden. I hope you all can see like kind of a bit of the challenge of what I'm trying to do. Very random, but somehow it works. Yeah, it sounds like an interesting process, Jay. My process in New Leaf, I almost liked to grid out the paths like on gridded paper first, and then like once I had the maps like gridded out on graph paper, then I would like take where the paths were and then start planning areas. But I almost feel like even though I went to the trouble to create a map out of graph paper for Athalia, like I don't know how to use it because like I can't really map out terraforming on it. So my silly little map that I made hasn't been a whole lot of use because I don't know how to map out terraforming on top of it. But yeah, I think maybe we're gonna try the simplistic approach of instead of focusing on a whole lot of details, like I need to focus on creating feels and putting trees down that I think like work where they are planted, but maybe I can fine tune later. My schedule gets mixed up depending on how much coverage they need that week. I've been off the past few Fridays, or I've gotten off before the stream, so it's been nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was a little curious because my schedule stays the same. I'm off Wednesdays and Sundays. Ah, Louise, thank you for following. I wonder if the best way to go about it would, since this is the edge of Glimwo, do you think maybe this is where I should start to do like a bit of waterscaping? Because the waterscaping is going to have to go around Glyneth's house. So maybe this could even be kind of the zone where Glyneth is going to live, is like the waterscaping could help lead into her house. Yeah, or I could build up cliffs around here. Oh, okay. I think I've got some new ideas. So I think I need to build up cliffs around here to kind of add a bit more height, so it's not just all on the same bit of land. And then the height will help create the mystery of you walking through these ruins. So instead of all these trees being on flat land, I need to raise the land a little bit to create that mysterious feel. And then the raised land is also going to help separate this area from like the peasant village that I'm going to do. So stuff like that is so satisfying, but also a little frustrating because I went out of my way to like plant all these trees here. And then I like just had a light bulb moment of like, oh no, that's not what I need to do. I need to raise the land in order to do what I need to do. Do y'all know that feeling though? Does this ever happen to you where you like do something and then you have to redo it 2 minutes later? So I think that this is exactly the sort of thing that's gonna maybe help even make this entrance into the secret garden more dramatic, is to have more cliffs around it. And it's also gonna help hide the area a bit. Maybe there could even be like some waterscaping on top of the cliffs in some areas. Oh, maybe you could decide where the houses for the village will be, and then you'll know where the path should take you. That's a good thought, Leah. Yeah, sometimes there's too many variables and you gotta... Oh, man. sometimes there's too many variables and you at least have to take away one of the variables, like the villager homes, and that'll help you determine another design idea like the paths. Are your residents going to live in your village? Yeah, I'm gonna have Plucky and Winnie live in here. Plucky and Winnie have like really similar house exteriors too. They're like both kind of these brown houses. Luziera, thank you so much for the compliment about my room. It is a really... Oh, and look at my kitties back there! Can I show them off real quick? Oh, you see Pumpkin and Dusty back there? Aren't they precious? Look at the little cuties. Oh, I want to go pet them. Oh, they're so sweet. Look at them relaxing. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow, and I hope you're doing good too. We're just having the most struggling time with terraforming ever this stream. Everyone's been super kind with how much I've been indecisive with how I'm going about building up this area, but thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you're doing good too. Oh, and hi Random Penguin! The wedding fence is gorgeous. Yeah, I haven't even used it much, but I need to keep it in mind as a possibility. Let me go refresh my memory of what it looks like. Is it over here in like, isn't there like a fence section basically? Yeah, this is like the fence section. Oh wow, that one is pretty. I like that a lot. So something I really like the idea of is nestling like a tree between the cliff and the path. So I'm gonna try to create enough room to like put a tree like maybe right here. And then create the fence, create the cliff around it. Sorry, I'm struggling with saying my words. You think that's enough room for the tree? Maybe I could even do one of those small trees. Do you know that trick where you plant like a tree and then you halt its growth by planting a sapling behind it? I think that would be kind of cool. It would help prevent me from blocking the view of this entrance to the garden. So maybe I'll go get a few saplings out of my storage. Oh, I'm glad you all like the kitties. Oh, they're so sweet back there. I didn't even know they were back there until I saw an orange and gray blob in my webcam. Oh, Bad Dog Games, thanks for joining the Discord. I do enjoy our Discord as a way to like kind of hang out and keep in touch with the community outside of stream, and it's a pretty helpful place to like do trades. I just remembered I really want to check my turnip prices sometime. I need to like not forget about checking my turnips. Alright, so let's get some saplings. I wonder if cedars could also be fitting in this area too. So what else can I get rid of in my pockets? I could eat the egg. And I might do that trick where I halt the growth of the tree, so that's why I kind of grab the saplings so that I can actually plant a tree from scratch. What is this? Not eating eggs and transferring fully grown trees, actually planting a tree for once. Haven't done this in ages, probably like literally weeks since I've done this. And I wonder if I should plant like a cedar to start to incorporate that into the landscape, because I have so many oak trees around this area, but maybe planting a cedar would kind of start to mix it up a bit. Oh, I hope it grows. Because I'm not sure if I gave it enough space to grow or not. Just started raining pretty hard where I live. It's creating such a cozy atmosphere combined with this stream. Oh, Rachel, I'm so happy. I'm glad you find my stream cozy, even though I feel so bumbling around today. Does having a higher island rating increase the chance of getting campsite villagers? I don't think so. I think something that increases the chance of getting campsite villagers is not using your amiibos. I only ever get campsite villagers whenever I'm not like scanning in amiibos every 10 seconds. That's when I tend to get them. Alright, so I just noticed that this corner isn't quite as rounded as maybe would look natural. Maybe I should round that corner a bit. But then it's not covering up the sapling. Alright, so that's a way to round the corner and still have enough room for the sapling to grow, I think. Love your whole aesthetic. Looking forward to watching more soon. Lion Koi, thank you so much. That means a lot. It's so funny that, like I'm meeting new friends, I'm meeting new people for my silly little pajama stream. These are actually like pajamas I bought at work today. Like, but thank you all so much for stopping by our little pajama party. Oh no! Can I get an F in chat for that cliff demolishing? Don't you hate that? When you just like click the wrong thing and it's just... Goodbye, Cliff. You know, it was nice knowing you. That happens to me so much. Can you get into the garden from that cliff, or is it blocked? It is blocked, Lenore. It's an aesthetic blocked entrance. It's an aesthetic, inaccessible entrance. Isn't that the most ridiculous thing ever? You can't even get in that way. You have to like go over here, and then there's like an incline. But see, when you're standing here, you can act like you can see the entrance behind you. They should totally add gates though, because that would totally be a gate if they had one, but they don't have gates. I love it. It's like Alice in Wonderland. She can peek in the tiny door but can't enter. Yeah, I love that description too. Gates? We don't know her. Why didn't they add that? That is so obvious. Oh well, we need to stop. You know, we need to be easy on this game. This game is beautiful. It's wonderful. We can't keep talking crap about it, but it just seems so obvious. If you're gonna have fences, you should add gates to the fences as well, but oh well. So I'm trying to think if I want just a single space to kind of lead into the secret garden, and then maybe this can be like the true beginning of my peasant village because it's far enough away from like the secret garden to start like hiding it a little bit, and then I can work on expanding outwards. It's an aesthetic do not enter sign. Yeah, well, it is a secret garden after all. You can make a faux gate with jail bars, but it will be tall and big. Oh yeah. Jail bars can be used for so much cool stuff. Just got my yummy Chinese food delivered. Oh, that sounds wonderful. I wonder what I'm gonna eat later. For lunch I had some nice tomato soup. I'm trying to think if I like this one space wide cliff. I wondered if it looked a little bit more natural having 2 space wide. That way it looks a little less symmetrical and maybe you can see a little bit more of like the fence peeking through. What am I gonna do about my pockets, guys? I guess I need to get rid of these blue hyacinths. Oh my god. I can barely do anything with my pockets how they are. And this area is also really close to the beach. I can't help but feel like I didn't really envision my peasant town being near the beach. I thought it would be more like on the mainland. So it's kind of interesting to me how close this area is to the beach. And I'm out of eggs. I can't move trees around anymore. I might need to go get some more eggs. Gonna watch your stream as I eat. I'm so honored. Y'all are making me feel so good. I feel a little unsure of like what I'm landscaping right now, so it's means a lot that y'all are tuning in and sticking through the process. I think part of the problem is I have trouble just blocking things out and doing a simplistic view of things. I always get so tempted to just try to like focus in on detail. Like, I think you all can see me like putting a lot of thought into like the cliff arrangements that I'm doing right now, and that's kind of dangerous in a way because then you could just spend so much time fiddling on one thing before you can even move on to the next. But that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm fiddling so much over the cliffs. I think I want to design rooms for my new character at Harv's today. Yeah, that would have been nice. Maybe I should have chosen to do that instead today, like do some interior decorating. I'll try to keep that in mind. It's something else I can do now and then, is focus on interiors and not just working on the outside of town all the time. So I'm actually looking for eggs to go and eat the eggs for landscaping. Here's some eggs. What kind of chair do you have? Oh, like my gaming chair? It's a secret lab chair, but I actually bought like a little green cover on it so that it would go with the aesthetic of my room. Like my room is all green behind me. So there's a tree right here. What if I planted like another tree on the other side of this path? Yeah, I think I might like that. Maybe a cedar kind of close, and it would be kind of like these two cedars are like mirroring each other. I think right around here is good. I hope it grows though. Do you think that this is too close? I guess we'll know tomorrow if it doesn't grow or not. What do you all think? Do you think it'll grow right there? Or do you think it's too close? Looks nice so far. Oh, thank you so much, Lion Koi. Got chicken fingers, brown rice, and steak. That sounds good. It's so relaxing watching you potter about and mess with things. I love watching your process, and it makes me feel better about my lack of terraforming and decorating. Aw, Robin, I'm glad. I'm glad I've made the struggle relatable. It's really the funniest thing. Like, I kind of plan on adding pattern making at some point as a stream, and in some ways, like, I'm a little worried about that too, because like I have this like reputation online at being good at pattern making, and then when you all actually see my process and how messy it is, like it's not gonna seem as impressive anymore because I do so much trial and error to get to the work that I do. It takes me so long. Just wanted to thank you for creating such a welcoming and cozy environment and community. Suffer from social anxiety and general anxiety, so sometimes talking in chats can get overwhelming, but not here. Feel like I can make dumb jokes about things and people enjoy them. So nice whenever someone comes in and everyone says hi. Just a great atmosphere. Ginger, yeah, I love it too. I love what our community has been cultivated into, and it's definitely just such a lovely organic growth of so many great people like yourself. Like, you're part of it too, Ginger. And honestly, like, I would never know that you struggled with social anxiety, because I actually think you come across more like funny and witty and have such fun things to say, like compared to me even. Like, I think you're wonderful and have so many fun things to say. But yeah, I know what you mean. I used to have really bad social anxiety when I was younger, and then like I think working retail helped me out a lot. Like, I don't really have quite as much issues with that as I used to, because I have to deal with people so much at my job that yeah, I just seem to kind of get over that because of retail. But at the same time, like, I relate like with what you went through and what you still go through. So good for people to see the trial and error process. Shows how much work is put in and that you don't just crank these out. Yeah, I'm glad that you see that too, Lenore. It's definitely a long process to make the patterns. Wow, this I can barely like see the cliff right now. There's such like an odd like illusion going on, like when you pan up. It's almost like I can barely see where the cliff starts and where it ends. Such a weird little illusion. And I'm starting to battle with my instinct, y'all. Like, what's that instinct that I'm always battling with? Like, do I build a waterfall? There's a higher piece of land right here. Do I make a waterfall come down from it? I don't know if you all ever deal with that, but it's just so tempting. Like, every time you build up a higher piece of land like this, like, waterfall? But I know that I don't need to have a waterfall on every single piece of raised land, so I'm trying to like control myself a bit. Waterfalls are indeed very tempting, yeah. It's almost like a voice in the back of my head, like, waterfall? Azimuth is so loud because of adding waterfalls everywhere. Yeah, and I don't really mind the volume too much. I know that that's a big complaint for a lot of people though. So for everyone's sake, I hope that they kind of maybe create some sort of mixer, some sort of way to like adjust the volume for people that are bothered by the waterfalls, but it's never been a thing for me. I'm not, the noise doesn't bother me. That's what happened to all my tears, waterfalls for every piece of raised land. Yeah, I think they're so pretty, but sometimes I do wonder if, like, at times, like, I could come up with other things. Like, what if instead of a waterfall, I put trees up there, or put some sort of other form of landscaping? So sometimes I kick myself for always going to that first voice in my head saying, waterfall? The never-ending struggle, whether to waterscape or not. It's addicting to just over terraform an area. Yeah. Yeah, Rachel, especially if you don't have a lot of furniture in your pockets. It's so tempting to just only rely on terraforming to make an area pretty, and then you realize later you can do other things to make an area pretty besides terraforming. You can lay down paths, you can plant things, you can do furniture scaping. So that's part of my little internal struggle, is that, like, yeah, I might not have a lot of furniture in my pockets right now, or actually I kind of do, but I could totally, like, create an area with furniture instead of terraforming. Shivi, how do you have so many eggs? I hoarded them from Bunny Day, I guess. Those are just my leftovers from Bunny Day. Earlier on in the game, guys, like, all these wood eggs, I don't know. I felt like in the beginning of the game, I had to chop, like, every tree 3 times. Like, I don't know what I was on. I don't know why I felt like I had to do that, but something about, like, having New Horizons be, like, a new game, I was just like, I have to get wood from every single tree every single day. And I got so many wood eggs. But I don't even do that anymore. Like, I just kind of have wood in my storage and I withdraw it, and I think at some point it's gonna bite me in the butt and I'm gonna be like, oh, where did all my wood go? But I'm totally not like that anymore. But in the beginning of the game, I thought I had to chop every tree every day. Oh god. Can you put down a hidden music player that can maybe mask the water sounds? That's an interesting thought. I have mixed feelings about the music players sometimes, because sometimes they kind of throw me off. Like, I feel like you could stand, like, in one space near the music player and then, like, walk, like, 5 steps one direction, and then you don't hear it anymore. And to me, that's almost disorienting in a way, that you keep, like, hearing it in and out depending on where you're standing. But oh, and hi Eddie, how are you today? Welcome to stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday. We're doing some rainy day landscaping here. I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know how effective it is, but maybe it could work. Oh yeah, like the music player trick for hiding the waterfalls. That's an interesting idea. I thought I created such a big piece of raised land for the area that I'm working on, but then it turns out, like, as soon as I started to add those cliffs, like, I realized how little area that I had, so I'm having to expand outwards again. This area is going to be really tricky. I hope I can get somewhere with it eventually, though. Maybe I can keep coming back to it from time to time, just to every day get, like, a little bit more inspired by it. Dang, she really got those eggs. Yes. Gwyneth got those wood eggs. She is a woodcutter after all. The music fades so fast outdoors. I'm trying to put some music in my Monet garden, but I have to make a ton of Lily record players because the radius is so small. Ah, that's an interesting thought, like taking into account the radius to kind of spread out the music players so that maybe wherever you're standing you do hear the music. I think that's a great idea for your garden in particular, because the Lily record players, they almost kind of look like flowers. Maybe you could even do things like hide the Lily record players behind waterfalls, or hide them behind other greenery to kind of, I don't know, mask the fact that there's so many of them. Cliffs take up so much room. Yeah, they do. Sometimes I just feel like they add enough to where it makes it worth it, but I do know what you're saying there, yeah. Oh, and have a great dinner, Jay. Thank you all so much. Thank you so much for hanging out, Jay, and giving me your thoughts on like how you go about designing and sticking around during my like struggle of a designing stream here today. I guess they can't all be winners. Sometimes I gotta struggle a little bit to get where I need to go. What do I do with my 50k channel points? Let's see. I was thinking about adding the flex one again. For anyone new, I used to have like a flex one where it cost around 1,000 points and it would force me to flex my stalker muscles. That's what I do, is I stock products and sometimes have to like lift heavy things, so I thought it was kind of a fun little interactive thing. Maybe I could add that again. You can also always make me visit a different town when I'm done streaming. Yeah, feel free to make suggestions for what sort of channel points you think that I should add in the future, like fun additions. I wonder what I should I do anything with like this little piece of land that sticks out? Like there's this little piece right here that's like sticks out. I feel you, Beth. I have 45k. You have 83k, Leah. Oh my god. Yeah, I think some people just kind of, you know, if they are here, like most streams, it really adds up, I guess. Plus, I think the subscriber gives you like a little multiplayer. But hi, Nimrads. Oh, it's good to see you. How are you today? Hope you're doing good. We're doing some terraforming struggling. You can make a little beach side, a picnic area, or sitting area. Yeah, I don't know, but like this area was kind of shaped a certain way. It kind of had me looking at it. Wouldn't it be cool if you could, like if this was an area that had a waterfall near it, you could have the waterfall tumble down this cliff, and then what if you could have it meet the ocean? But you can't. You can't do stuff like that. So it makes me feel like I shouldn't do waterscaping on this little piece right here, because if I do waterscaping, it's gonna like look odd next to the ocean probably. But let me test it. I'm a little curious how the waterscaping would look over here. Oh, you stopped by earlier, but the chat was moving fast. Oh, bummer. Yeah, sometimes like if I don't know, if the chat moves fast enough and I'm stuck on something earlier in chat, maybe I can miss things. But it's good to see you. I have 121k, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah, the channel points are so funny. Some streamers like make a lot of use out of them and have a ton of fun rewards, and then other streamers, I mean honestly, like for the big ones, like the big streamers, like it's too chaotic. Like if they had to do like points redemptions all the time, like they literally like couldn't stream. So but yeah, I feel like I'm a small enough channel. I could probably come up with some cool channel points if I wanted to. Would they have to be New Horizons related? Because you could have a town visits redemption so that someone could request you visit their New Leaf town like old times. Did you mean to say New Leaf town? Like visit their, or did you mean to say New Horizons? I guess part of the reason why I don't have island visits as part of my points redemptions is because I do island visits on Fridays anyways for free. Like I don't even charge acorn points to do island visits on Fridays, so that's part of why I don't do it that way. So I think I'm trying to just make this area like look like a little carved piece of land, and trying to make it look nice and natural, do the right sort of like cliff banging to make it look the way I want. So that's why I'm kind of zeroed in on this spot right now. I think it might be nice to kind of make use of this piece of land to do like some lay out some furniture maybe. I meant New Leaf towns for people that still play New Leaf. Wow, that's interesting. I didn't realize, yeah, that wasn't on my radar at all. That would be interesting though, because the New Leaf Wi-Fi actually does still work. It would be interesting to see if anyone picks that. makes me feel a little nostalgic for those days before New Horizons came out, when I would do the New Leaf like Dream Suite streams and the New Leaf like Island Tour streams. Those were a lot of fun. My residents talking about me to my side character makes me happy. Oh, I actually get a little tired of them bringing up my side characters and stuff, but I think it's because they're just like fake characters to me, but they're supposed to be actual real people, like people that play like with their families together on the same Switch and stuff like that, but I get a little tired of my villagers bringing up my side characters to me. Visit your dream address? Ah, that would be cool. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Like an opportunity to still show off new Leaf Towns or something. Do you still have a dream address, Beth? I wonder if mine still works. I should like update it sometime and see how many people have visited it. Except for I probably won't ever do that because I'm like too busy with other stuff, but you know what I mean. So I wonder if I've expanded this cliff enough to at least hop up there and start playing around with things, or if I'll just have to keep expanding this cliff for a while yet. I mean, I don't really think I have quite enough up there to create the village that I want to create, so maybe I should just keep going for now. My pockets are really struggling still. Maybe I should just drop some of this stuff until I'm able to use it for later, because I don't even plan to use it right this second. Got the brown street lights. Brown street lights are my native, by the way. If any of you ever need like brown street lights, I can totally hook you up with my 100k Nook miles. Oh, Beth, you redeemed pick the next town I play in. And you're redeeming your town? Oh, that might be kind of fun. Maybe I can boot up Citaloon and go visit your dream address. But yeah, we can do that a little bit later when I'm all done finicking around with this stuff. Tangy said that she saw Shivi today and that it looked like I had fun. Oh yeah, my characters have done wholesome things like that before too. Like, one time I was playing as my side character and they said something about my main, like, she was really digging up a lot of fossils the other day. Like, I don't know how she does it. Her arms must be sore, and it was just the cutest thing. Yellow airport squad with those brown street lamps. Yeah. That was so wild to me when I found out that the color of your street lamps is like tied to your airport color. That was so weird. It seemed like such a mystery. Kind of like your pick the next town I play in redemption, but it's a dream address or a new Leaf Town visit. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, Beth. Yeah, I'd love to. I'm really curious what your new Leaf Town is like after seeing your New Horizons one. Still salty, I have green street lamps. What color airport do you have, Robin? 'Cause I guess whatever airport you have is kind of tied to the green. Is it the green airport? Green airport, green street lamps? But yeah, the orange ones are the ones that have the white ones. Oh, you have the blue airport. Interesting. That's actually the one that's considered most ideal. I think the blue airport is like the most popular airport out of any of them, and it's maybe got the street lamps that are the least popular. But the green street lamps are totally valid because they're actually kind of based off of the sort of color a lot of iron posts are in real life. Like if you have those sorts of like iron lamp posts or clock posts or whatever in like a downtown area, sometimes they will actually be that sort of like dark green color. It is a color that you will find stuff like that in real life, so I can totally see uses for them too. Oh, you're yellow too, Kath. Yellow airport gang. Oh, you have the green airport and black street lamps, Rachel. I know some people that are after the black ones, because the black ones are good for either if you're going for like a goth town or if you're simply trying to like match the town hall ones. So I'm kind of thinking that like maybe I want to move this tree like a little upward, this tree a little downwards, and then like build one more like teeny cliff right here, or maybe that's overdoing it. Maybe I should stop with the cliff building. Oh, look at this, all that work for this amount of space, guys. Look at all this space I have to work with up here. Yeah, maybe the brown streetlights that I literally like just put down there, maybe that would be the sort of thing that would help lead the way to more of like a village area down here. I don't really know where to start blocking down the paths because I don't know where the villager homes are gonna go. Maybe I'll have to like map out this stuff a little bit before I start mapping out the paths too much. Oh, you have the yellow too, Blossom. I feel such an affinity with those that also have the yellow airport. I don't know why. Oh, you've traded a lot of streetlights with the community, Rachel? That's great. I'm glad that so many of us have like different styles of street lamps to do, to trade. No one ever asks me for my brown ones though. I don't think like anyone, like one person has maybe asked me for brown ones. Alright, so I'm gonna try to start thinking maybe a good place to start would be like, where do I want to put my character's house? I know I kind of want some sort of vibe where she's like in the woods or she's kind of like in the forest. And what's so interesting about all this is like I'm getting awful close to like my elegant entrance area. So like up here is the elegant entrance, and then at some point the elegant entrance is gonna have to start fading into something else, and I wonder if it's getting dangerously close to where like I'm terraforming downwards. Like I've got to make this transition fast. Makes me wonder if I should just start building the area like way up here, because otherwise it's gonna get too close to the elegant entrance area. I'm thinking that like maybe around here is where I could put Glyneth's house. Maybe I could do the waterscaping on top of this particular cliff right here. Because I want to do some waterscaping around where Glyneth's house is going to be. I'm glad I don't want any street lamps in my town. Oh, you don't want any in your town, Beth? I'm not gonna lie, I really miss kind of the more variety of street lamps that we had in New Leaf. Like the fairy tale ones were so gorgeous with like the 3 little candles on top of the street lamp. I really miss those sometimes, and even like the Zen street lamps were so pretty. I miss the variety. I feel lucky I've got white street lamps. Yeah, I think I've told this story like a little while ago, but back before I knew that the street lamps were tied to like the airport color, like I was in so much suspense over whether or not my side town would have white street lamps or not. And I thought it was random, so like I was just on total pins and needles the day I got the town hall. Like, I was just filled with so much suspense and anticipation and excitement. And I literally like danced around my room in excitement when I realized that I had the white street lamps in my side town, because it was something that I wanted like so bad. And then it's just so funny to think that that's actually something that was fixed in based off of my airport color, and I could have known it all along, but I didn't. Alright, so Gwyneth is gonna have lots of cedars around her house, so I always feel so unsure about the tree planting rules. Maybe I should try to plant a hardwood here. Oh, okay, so that's not gonna work actually. I bet that this way will work right here. I love my brown street lamps. They grew on me. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like them for the area I'm about to work on. The area I'm about to work on is going to have like lots of brown in it and be very woodsy, so I think the brown street lights might come in handy there. Oh, you might hit me up sometime for the brown street lights, Rachel. I can't wait to see how everyone's islands develops. That's kind of something that I feel like is so wholesome, is that like you're talking about some area you plan on making later, Rachel, with the brown street lamps, and it'll be so fun to see that develop over time and see what everyone does. Alright, I had such a clear vision for like the sort of vibe I wanted for Gwyneth's house, and it's so wild to actually be starting to work my way up to that vision. It's a little bit different than I thought. Like, I didn't know it would be quite this close to the secret garden, but I think that's just kind of the way of it. Like, these towns, they seem big, but then once you actually start like terraforming in them, you realize how close together everything's gonna start to be. So I didn't think Gwyneth's house would be this close to the secret garden, but just look at where my map is and look at where like the elegant entrance is, and I feel like I gotta have enough space in between the elegant entrance and where Gwyneth's house is gonna be. Like, it's gotta start to be around right here. And I'm just doing some very basic like waterfall work right now. I can maybe work on fancifying it later. If I can walk around. Oh, and good night, Jenico. Thank you so much for hanging out. So, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for the island visit stream. I wonder if Nintendo deliberately tied certain colored items to airports to encourage trading and interacting with other players. Yeah, I think that's the idea. I think it's even kind of said by KK Slider at the beginning of the game, which that was such a cute little interaction with KK Slider. Remember him talking about the importance of friendship and everything? Oh wow, it's so crazy to think that I might actually be moving Gwyneth's house sometime. It's just been, I haven't even moved her house once, guys. How many times have you all moved to your homes? Have you moved it a bunch of times? Because I have not even moved it once. Gonna lurk while I eat dinner. Oh, that sounds nice, therapy. Oh my god, guys, I just realized I've had a giveaway open for about, like, hours, I think. Did anyone else notice this? I forgot to close the giveaway. Does anyone else want to enter real quick? It's... oh my god. I'm so embarrassed. Where was the thing that I was giving away? So this is for like the $25 every $25 we raise for the charity. We alternate between an IRL and an in-game giveaway. And the in-game giveaway is this little Switch game case. So I guess I'm kind of giving you guys a chance to, like, anyone new that came in and wants to join the the giveaway. Let's go ahead and end that pretty soon. All right, another few minutes and we'll definitely end that. Oh, this is so frustrating. I'm gonna need to expand the land this way too. Like, this is such a mess. I've never moved any houses. Wow, that's quite a feat. I admit I actually have not moved houses yet either, but that's mainly because I've been too busy focusing on like the museum and the secret garden. I just haven't gotten to the houses yet. So I'm trying to think about how this looks. I'm not really happy with how that waterfall looks up there. I feel like the waterfall is like too bulky for like how the cliff is. But maybe I can fix that by expanding the cliff, like rather than messing with the waterfall. Maybe if I make the cliff a little bit wider, it'll make the waterfall look less bulky. I've been trying to get 3 of each fish or butterfly that I want to get models of. Yeah, I've tried to do that a little bit too, but it's, I don't know, I haven't gotten Flicka too much lately. It's kind of hard. I feel really bad, but I'm gonna have to keep like expanding the land basically, because otherwise I'm not gonna have room to put her house. I wish there was a way to like bulk raise land like all at once. Maybe just decorate the cliff with flowers and trees. Yeah, the way that I envision Glyneth's house is being surrounded by lots of cedar trees, but also having like a stream nearby, having a waterfall nearby, feeling like surrounded by woodlands, but at the same time like with a path to like the main part of the village. But it's one thing to daydream about something in your head, and then it's another thing to try to make it a reality once you're actually like doing the grid by grid in your town. And there's something about the waterfall that like, you know, I can see that I need to work on the waterfall more before I like call it done. But yeah, I think we're gonna end the giveaway now. That's part of the problem. It's been such a like brainstormy type stream that I've been forgetting to do it. Ah, Emerald Arrows! 3 months already. Where does the time go? Thank you so much for that 3-month resub. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I hope you've enjoyed your 3 months here, and the support really means the world. Welcome back to the Force fam for 3 months, and I hope you continue to enjoy months ahead and the cozy time the channel provides. Thank you so much, Emerald Arrows. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, so I'm nervous. Wow, and Peter subscribing with Twitch Prime. 2-month resub. Wow, thank you all so much for the resub love today. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Peter, and thanks for the hype and love in chat for both Emerald Arrows and Peter. Really means a lot to me. And hope you're doing good, Peter. We're about to pick the winner here. Oh wow. Okay. Well, Faith Nichols. Unfortunately, I did kind of have way too long of like a period of time in between starting this giveaway and now, so what's really awkward is I'm not sure if they're in chat. Feel free to speak up in chat Faith Nichols if you are still here, but I will go ahead and pick up like a backup in case they aren't they aren't around anymore. So this is number 2 in case Faith Nichols isn't here. Oh, so Amy's AC is the runner-up, and I know I can contact her. She's in Discord. So I'm gonna write that down. Thank you all so much for that, and thank you all so much for the support with my charity campaign. It really means a lot that I was able to use my platform for good with you all's help. Yeah, I love that Amy and I are both Animal Crossing content creators named Amy. It's so fun. Love her. Oh, thank you, Lillian Mango, and thanks Peanuts and Robin. At first I thought you won, like you picked yourself. No, I actually don't like using my name for usernames and stuff like that, so that's a way to tell me and Amy apart. I think she makes Amy a part of like her branding, but I go for like the Force Life as like as my branding. It's rigged for Amy's. And I'm starting to get to the point where now I'm gonna have to pick up flowers. This stuff is so hard. How do you all do this stuff? Like, I go and visit your islands and they're so gorgeous, and meanwhile, like every time I try to terraform I have to move a million flowers. Please tell me I'm not the only one that it's this messy to try to terraform. Like, your pockets get full of trees, your pockets get full of bushes and flowers and stuff you want to landscape with. You have to move flowers a million times. Maybe I just have too many flowers in my town and should clear them out, like for the purpose of terraforming, but then I can't grow more. And I guess I'm creating this wonderful situation where whenever I start to terraform this area, it's gonna be total hell. Like, it's gonna be a nightmare whenever I get to like the area I'm standing in. Oh, the tiny library. I have to do it too, you're not alone. I've been in the process of moving flowers and trees. Oh, okay. It just feels so messy when I do it. Like, I try to terraform and then I'm like, oh, there are flowers here. I can't terraform. I tried doing a major terraforming overhaul once and bailed about an hour into it because it was just too much. Yeah, it is a lot of work. They made it so hard to do like bulk areas at once. You really kind of have to be committed to quite a long haul if you're gonna redo a big section. I don't want to get rid of any flower options until I'm pretty solid with the whole island, so Flower Beach remains eternal. Yeah, those flower beaches. I think that's why a lot of people shove all their flowers onto their beach. Yeah, you can't really grow more on your beach though, but I don't really like the purple mums. To me are, I think I was trying to grow green mums from them and it never worked, so I don't even really need to grow more purple mums, but I'm sure I will because like it's raining. But it's just like whatever. Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Cav. Thank you for hanging out today. I got too stressed that I just restarted my island. Just now, Medane? You restarted? That's a big deal, but at the same time, if that's what you need to do to have like a fresh start, I totally feel you. I mean, I bet that sometimes, like, it feels like maybe I should with how much of a mess mine is, but, we just gotta do the decisions that work best for us, and if resetting is the best decision for you, I definitely support you in it. Let me know if you need any help with new DIYs or anything, or if there's any way I can help you out. You have a flower beach too, Rachel? I have a little bit of one, but I also have quite a bit on the main part of town. Been redoing a big section of mine for maybe 4 hours. Wow. I've been going about 3.5 hours, but I've been doing a mixture of other things too. Like I've also been doing the recent Cyrus event and worked on the museum some, so it's not like I've been working on this area for 3.5 hours. Oh, and good night, Kath. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope I'll have better things to show maybe the next time you see this area of town. Thank you so much. Have a great night, Kath. I got my 5-star rating a couple days ago, and now I'm trying to figure out what to do next. Oh, are you already happy with your island, Peter? Like a 5-star rating and all? I know what you mean though. Some of my finished towns like Citaloon and Suncombe, it's pretty much whenever I play in those towns, I just enjoy like the vibes. Like sometimes it just makes me happy like walking around the town when it's finished and just seeing everything that I made and enjoying it in a way and talking to my villagers, seeing what they need. So that's one fun thing about like having a town that you're happy with, is that maybe you can just use it to relax and enjoy the vibes and not see it as like a project. Or like maybe if you're done with the outside of your island, you can work on the inside instead, like working on some rooms. But fortunately, even when I finish Athalia, technically I do have a whole nother switch that I could dabble in for like town building a whole nother town, so I'm not too worried about having things to do. Plus I'm just so slow and it just takes me forever to do things, so I think I'll be busy for a long time. I also want to get more and more into like pattern making as a hobby within New Horizons. Like I want to make more and more patterns as I go along. I love all your blue roses. I made my first blue hybrids today. Ah, congratulations, Lillian. What was your first blue hybrid? I think my first blue one was the blue pansies. I had a whole lot of luck with like hybrid pansies at first because pansies are my native, and now I'm kind of trying to shun the pansies and force them out. Like I don't really like the pansies that much, but oh, this is so bizarre, guys. Am I only gonna have to move Glenna's house over a little bit? Because this is kind of where I'm thinking of putting it, maybe is over here. This is so weird. Her house is so close to where I was gonna move it. Just like a week ago, maybe the 3 weeks I was dealing with my teeth, I kind of lost the flow, and I think I needed to plan it more beforehand. Wanted to freestyle this time and it didn't work. Yeah, I know what you mean about freestyling. I usually like to go into a town, not necessarily with like a map and a plan, but I like to go in with a theme, and the theme helps keep me focused and keeps me knowing what I'm gonna do. Oh! Beth, so Beth has to go eat. Are you planning to end soon? If so, I'll stay so you can visit me in New Leaf. If not, I'll be back. I actually don't necessarily plan on ending like right away. I was gonna see if maybe I could start to develop the area where Glenneth's house is gonna go. And I think I still need to build up the land and start doing that landscaping. So I would go eat, Beth, and I can do the points redemption when you come back. Do you get anything for reaching a 5-star rating? I mean, it is an accomplishment either way, but I want a reward. Oh yes, you do. I probably shouldn't spoil it for you though, Rachel. I actually think it's kind of cute that you don't know what it is, because I've definitely heard what it is just from like being around in the community and stuff, but It is kind of a nice reward. Dang, these pockets are killing me. I have such a bad way of going about things. I was like, oh, so I'm gonna work on landscaping this area, so let me get every furniture that's fitting for it and all the materials to craft more things. And then, like, watch as I struggle for hours trying to terraform when there's, like, flowers in the way and then I can't pick them up. So I guess I'm gonna continue to drop items that I might use for the Glimwood area just over here. Get them out of my pockets. Oh, that's not even the right color pot. I would want like the brown pot. Luckily, my husband let me drop the items I could catalog on his island. Oh, that's good. I'm happy to hear that. It's nice when you can kind of have a fresh start without like leaving everything behind and get a little head start on your new island with some of the accomplishments from your old one. It feels like the most boring 5-star possible compared to others I've seen, but I'm okay with it. I really do need to work on the rooms in my house next. Yeah, that'll be something nice to tackle next. And I definitely agree with what Robin said, as long as you're, like, don't try to, like, think what other people think of your island, and I genuinely, like, mean that to my core, because you really can't make everyone happy. Like, if you get too far into the weeds of Animal Crossing fandom, I mean, I admit it is a wholesome fandom for the most part, but you can find a ton of negative Nancys that will, like, hate on certain themes, like, they think cottagecore is overdone, or you know, when I was playing New Leaf, like, there was a big thing about fairy tale towns being overrated because everyone liked the fairy tale stuff. And of course, like, I could have taken that to heart because I use the fairy tale stuff for my town, but I was just like, you know what, I think they're pretty and I'm gonna use them. And, you know, you just gotta do what, like, you want to do and what pleases you and not worry about what other people think. That is the best way to play Animal Crossing. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is a really nice reward, Rachel. I actually didn't realize there was such a nice reward, and I remember I got to like 4 stars, and then I chose to bulldoze my island when I got to 4 stars. So like I should have like grinded for 5 stars before I bulldozed, but I did a lot of dumb stuff in the beginning of the game that I didn't realize. Like there was a lot of stuff I didn't really know what I was doing with. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. This is just shaping up in such an odd way with how close, like, Glynneth's house is gonna be near to, like, the elegant beach area. Like, 1 second you're in this, like, white pristine thing, and then the next second I'm trying to, like, move into, like, a rustic zone. Like, this is, like, feels like steps away. Let me try to like take a step back a little bit and see what I can do to like resolve this. Is there anything I can do to make this like further up and farther away from the entrance? So this is the secret garden, which is definitely its own thing. I guess one thing I could do is make the secret garden smaller. Don't think I want to mess with that right this second, but I mean, it's possible I could have to start to do stuff like that if I run into too many spacing issues, like nudge everything forward a few feet. Like, that would be so annoying, but like, we'll see if I have to start doing that. And then, like, this cliff right here. It feels so close to the secret garden, but then when you start to think about like putting Glynneth's house right here, it gets so close to the entrance of my town. Oh well, I think I'm gonna give it a try though. I'm gonna see if I can make it work. I need to stop. being so particular about everything. It happened the same with New Leaf. I restarted, but New Leaf is a pain to place the houses and I haven't finished yet. Oh, have you, are you still playing New Leaf, Medane? I didn't realize that. That's so cool. And that's really neat. You got Eric from a mystery island. I've only gotten like some of my starters from islands. I've scanned most of them in via amiibo. I have Eric's amiibo sitting over here. Oh, Talbane, I'm glad you agree with that. I don't really like seeing people criticize different genres of towns. To me, like, it's not the genre that makes the town, it's more like how the genre is executed. Like, you can do totally original cottagecore towns, modern towns, whatever you want. Like, it's just what you put into it. And New Leaf, who didn't have a mermaid room, most of us did because the mermaid stuff was pretty, and that's fine. Yeah, totally. I really liked mixing and matching the mermaid stuff with different like walls and floors because the furniture was just so pretty. Green balloons usually have the good stuff. Yeah, do I have a slingshot now? I think I haven't had a slingshot in my pockets for a while, so it's almost like habit for me to not have a slingshot. So now, like, every time I see a balloon, like, I think that I don't have a slingshot, but I do. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's almost like I'm still in the mindset of not having a slingshot, even though I have one. Alright, so we're building up, and then we're gonna have to expand again, probably. That fish got the heck out of there once you started terraforming. Yeah, there's so many funny ways to scare away fish. I think like jumping across the river also scares away the fish. I have a similar issue where I feel like my island is tiny, so I'm worried to start terraforming in case I run out of space. Yeah, well for me it's like the idea of like forming ideas in your head of how you want to use your space, and then you actually start doing it and you realize how like every time you build up a cliff it takes up space, and every time you build a waterfall it takes up space, and then before you know it, I mean, you're like back at the entrance of your town practically. And it's like, where did the space go? Like that old phrase, like, where did the time go? Like, it's like, you terraform too much and it's like, where did the space go? But yeah, that's what I kind of ran into a little bit just then. I wonder if there's a way to salvage it though. And maybe I just need to be creative, or maybe I can try to move Glennis' house there, but if it doesn't work out, I can always move it again. You know, there's so much trial and error I can do there, so I'm trying not to worry about it too much. Animal Crossing is all about what you like and what you want to do. Don't understand these critical people. Yeah, I agree. When I was on Animal Crossing Tumblr, there was this blog called ACNL Confessions, and that whole blog was basically just like gossip about like which villagers were overrated, which town themes were overrated, and it even sometimes had confessions about the bloggers themselves. Like, I had actually gotten confessed about before on ACNL Confessions, and one of them was actually kind of snarky, which I didn't appreciate, but yeah, I mean, there can definitely be some kind of more gossipy, snarky parts of the community. I played the other day, but just to check it up, and good thing I have the Beautiful Town Ordinance. Oh yeah, the Beautiful Town Ordinance is amazing. It's such a great help. I can boot up Citaloon like whenever I want, and there might be like a lot of like stray flowers. Like, to me that's kind of the equivalent of like maintenance in New Leaf, is that there's so many like stray flowers you have to deal with, but other than that, like, your existing flowers aren't going to be gone. Oh my god. This is so funny to me. I'm getting so close to where Glynneth's house actually is. I had no idea it was gonna work out like this. There's also the possibility, I mean, if I feel like this is getting too close to the entrance, maybe I could also put Glynneth's house, like, near this other cliff, but then I think it gets too close to the beach, and I didn't imagine this being a beach house, but you know what I'm saying, right? Like, I could either, like, this would certainly be farther away from the entrance, but I'm choosing to put it more, like, over here. Alright, maybe I can start trying to curve out, like, a little hole for where her house could go. You remember that blog, Rachel? I didn't even realize you were part of, like, the Tumblr community. I'm kind of surprised about that. My town doesn't have a genre. It's a mishmash of different ideas. I'm not patient enough to do themed islands. Yeah, and that's totally valid, too. I feel like sometimes people who don't have themed islands feel, like, weirdly, like, left out, but I really don't feel like they should feel that way. Like, to me, the New Horizons islands are so big that, you know, so big, and here I am running into space issues, but you know what I mean. It is bigger than past games. It makes sense to play with a variety of different aesthetics and not just have one theme. Personally, I like to think that my theme isn't summed up by something like cottagecore. I'm trying to pull in a lot of, like, fantasy elements. And so that's kind of what, but I'm sure to some people my island looks cliche in parts, but I like to think that I'm not trying to do, like, a theme that's, like, really cut and dry. Oh, you've seen some different confession blogs, Medane? I want to hear what's underrated, like Pom Pom is so cute, she deserves more love. Oh yeah, there was some of that too. ACNL confessions, like, I'm not totally hating on it. There were lots of cute confessions and funny ones, but I'm just saying, like, a lot of it was kind of people arguing about the same stuff over and over. You're in the where did the space go mood right now. Oh, I'm glad you can relate, Shivi. Wow, I had no idea, Rachel. I didn't realize you knew about that blog. If you don't like a theme or villager, then don't have it or them in your town. For instance, I feel like Raymond and Marshall are overrated, so I just don't have them as my villagers, and that's my choice. Yeah. Yeah, totally valid to just have who you want to have and let other people have who they want to have. It's definitely not difficult. Gonna go write some Anon tea about Avi. Yeah, it was really weird. I can even, like, say what the snark was. It won't make a lot of sense, but the snark was, I think it's funny that no one on Tumblr knows who a forest life is, but on WordPress, everyone thinks she's a god, or something. Like, that was literally the confession, was that nobody on Tumblr knows who a forest life is, but it was the weirdest thing ever. Like, why are you confessing about me if no one knows who I am? Like, what are you, like, what? It was so weird. It's also just kind of bizarre because Tumblr is, like, one of the platforms I have a lot of followers on and have for a long time. I'm not super active on there right now, but I used to post, like, paths and screenshots over there, and I've always had quite a few followers over there, so I don't know why someone was confessing. No one knows who a forest life is. Sorry, I'm just laughing remembering this. This is kind of a bit of a trip for me, going down memory lane with this anonymous tea blog that I've been growing extra pink and white hyacinth for wedding season. Would it be okay if I gave some away here? Oh wow. Yeah, you can definitely, that's really kind of you to offer. Do you mean to me or just to the community in general? We do have a Discord if you're interested, !Discord and chat, and that'll bring up like the place where maybe you can even do like a posting for trading those flowers. They got you good. Oh, that's funny, Robin. You knew about me from Tumblr's Inrin? But yeah, I don't really... Yeah, that was kind of an odd confession, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it actually like kind of... Like, I laugh about it now, but I was significantly younger when that confession was made. Like, I think I was, you know, more like early 20s, a little bit more like fragile ego. It kind of hurt me that someone would, like, I thought I was just minding my own business, and why would anyone like confess something about me? It kind of threw me off that someone would go the trouble to kind of write something snarky, so I guess that's one thing that bugs me about those sorts of blogs, is just like the lack of accountability, like the fact that you can just write about anything about anyone, even people that are just minding their own business and kind of like ruin their day a little bit. Alright, so I don't know, in some ways like I'm weirdly tempted, I know it's reckless, but I'm semi-tempted to move Gwyneth's house so that like it's not still just floating around here anymore, and just see how I like it. So I think I am gonna finish like refining the waterfall area and try my best to get it how I want it, and I might move Gwyneth's house today, and I can always move it again, like move it to the beach or something if I don't like where I put it. But you can see that where it is right now is starting to cause problems anyway. It's starting to encroach on like the cliff building I'm trying to do, so I mean it's prime time maybe to move her house. Finally get it to maybe more where like I want it to go. Oh, thank you so much, Saynaze. That's really kind of you. Maybe I can I don't know if you plan on, like, if you have to go soon or anything, but maybe that can be something I can do, like, after stream or through Discord, or just, like, one of the final things I do on stream if you wanted to do that, but that's really kind of you. So I'm just gonna build this area back a little bit more to make sure I have room for everything. And then I actually can't expand outwards anymore at the moment because our house is in the way. So we'll have to see what I can do with the space that I have. Ah! So, I might need to like make this area in front a little bit wider to fit her house and the stream and everything. Oh, but I hope it works. And did you have a good dinner, Beth, by the way? How was your dinner? What did you eat? And what's your new leaf town called, since we might visit your new leaf town later? Like, tell us a little about it. Oh, you're excited to visit? Yeah, I need to wrap this up. I wish that terraforming wasn't so slow. Oh, that sounds good, Beth. Did you know that one of my jobs today, like, one of my jobs was literally just to, like, clean tables over and over, and, like, I actually kind of liked it because as an alternative to putting stuff in carts over and over, all I had to do was like stand around, and every time someone like left the food court at Costco, I would just go and wash down the table, and that was it. I actually kind of liked it. It was very easygoing. Like I could get used to getting paid to just stand around and occasionally wash a table. Oh, I probably need a housing kit to move Glenna's house. Something I could do, which maybe I shouldn't, but it is tempting. Like if I'm gonna have Glenna's house and I want to be able to pan up, like do I want to like pan up and see cedar trees, or do I want to pan up and see a bit of a waterfall tower? Like which one would be more aesthetic? Can I do both? Because like, what if I raise this waterfall like one more tier or something, and then just had that like pan up view of the little waterfall tower from Glenna's house? It's something worth thinking about at least. Let me test it out real quick. And I also want to have enough room for cedar trees. My new leaf town name is Verona. Oh, I love that. Verona. How did you come up with that? That's gorgeous. Is that a reference to something? It kind of sounds like it is. Oh, I can't wait to see too. It's been so long since I've done a Dreamtown. I think maybe the last time I've done a Dreamtown was, you know, one of the old streams that I used to do. In fair Verona, where we lay our scene. Oh, are you making a reference, Leah? Shakespeare. Really? It's a Shakespeare reference? Oh my god, that's so cool. I didn't realize. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes with the Shakespeare I had to read in school, I sometimes made use of those sites where it would tell you what you needed to know about it to pass the test, and then not actually give it my all with reading the Shakespeare. So, do I have more eggs? I might need to move this tree a bit. These waterfalls are the biggest trap ever. Every time you need to make a waterfall or you think about making a waterfall, it ends up taking up more space than you planned, and it's just the biggest trap in the world, and I'm always falling into it. We'll see how this works though. Oh, it's a city in Italy? Romeo and Juliet? Ah. That's so cool. I've never heard that as a town name before, Beth. I love it so much. How did you, like, have the only Animal Crossing town name of Verona that I've, like, ever heard in my life? How did you manage that? Oh. So the whole reason why I did that is because I wanted a 3x3 for like a rounded corner for the waterfall tower, but I realized that I didn't give myself enough room for the 3x3. Okay. There's a glitch that lets you put trees on cliffs now. To be honest, I think I saw a YouTube video about that and I was like, do I dare click? Do I dare click? Because that is next level. Like, do I have something else to learn about, like, you know, dabbling with the 4th level glitch, and now I gotta learn about some tree cliff planting thing? Like that? Wow. I don't know, I'm just speechless about that. That I have something new to learn. Yeah, I know, I haven't learned my lesson about the waterfalls, that there's just this trap you fall into where you get tempted to build a waterfall and then you do, and then it takes up space, and it's just this whole big thing. Like, now I'm probably not— oh no! Did I forget? You can't build a waterfall up there? Oh. Why did I do this? Why am I so dumb? This doesn't feel like the 4th tier, but I guess it is. Okay. Well. Welp. That was a big whelp moment. My town is called a crisp leaf because our leaves here have that crunch. I love that. I remember walking home from school and loving stepping on all the crunchy leaves, and it's so satisfying. There's a suburb of my city called Verona. Ooh. Such a pretty name. I mean, my first thought was that it was a pretty name, and then my second thought was like, I mean, is this a reference to something? Because how could you come up with something so pretty on your own? It has to be a reference to something. And then like Shakespeare and Italy and... so cool. I was afraid I was gonna get rid of that whole cliff. I had to like wince for a second there in anticipation. Trees on cliffs, I need to find that. Oh yeah, do you want me to... I think I saw something on YouTube about it. Let me see if I can find it. I'm waiting for the 4th level waterscaping glitch, if it's not already a thing. Yeah, we gotta keep an eye out for these. How do people come up with them? Do any of you know enough about these glitches to where you know like how people come up with them? Because like, how do they find this stuff out? I don't understand. Because it's such random stuff. Okay, so, I mean... I found something. I'm afraid I'm going to click on it and it's going to start making a lot of noise, but I'm going to link to it in chat because this is the video I saw and I haven't even watched it yet, but maybe you all can check it out, bookmark it, report back to me. Oh my god, I'm just seeing the screenshot of it. Y'all, there are trees perched not only on cliffs, but like on single cliffs. You know the cliffs that look almost like a column? Like they're like this? I mean, there were trees perched up on those cliffs. That's wild. I don't know what to do with that power. Like, can I do that? Is it gonna break my game? Is it possible? I don't know what to make of this information. I might go hang out with my mom now. Not sure if I'll be back before the end of stream. Oh, thank you, Shivi, for the cozy time too. And I'm sorry that like what I've been doing has been like taking so long. Like I feel kind of bad with like how meandering I've been with all this. I feel like a failure of a landscaper right now, but at the same time I've had such a cozy time with you all too. Thank you so much, Shivi, for being part of it and hanging out. It really means a lot. You need to rein in your theater obsession. Yeah, you were probably like cringing at me saying like, I didn't really, I used some of those websites to help me with my Shakespeare tests. And thanks for the F in chat, Random Penguin, when I tried to do the waterfall tower and was like, well. I joined the Discord, but I don't know where to post the Hyacinth giveaway. I would probably post it in like Island Invitations or AC&H Trades. I mean, I'm not too picky with stuff like that. It could be either one. I think they find the glitches by reading the codes. Interesting. I thought they just like played around with stuff until like it did certain things. I didn't realize it was a code thing. The tree base shows up on single cliffs. Yeah, it's weird. It looks so bizarre. And I meant to move my own building. I guess I have to do something different for that. Bummer. when Nintendo updates the game and patches it, there's a high probability your town will be deleted or you'll have dead spaces. I like to think that they wouldn't like delete your town or anything that drastic, but yeah, I think there's a danger of certain things. Yeah, I feel weirdly comfortable with the 4th tier glitch. In a weird way, like I think that one is so innocuous. I don't even know if they're gonna patch the 4th tier glitch. I feel so comfortable like putting stuff on the 4th tier for some reason. Like I don't think that they're gonna like destroy my game just because I did the 4th tier stuff. But I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe I do have to worry about it, but like what are they gonna do? Like make that whole area disappear or make it so I just can't go up there anymore? I don't think that my town's gonna get corrupted. But the tree glitch, I'm not so sure. Some of that stuff looks kind of wild with like the trees on the cliffs. Shakespeare is hard. There's no getting around that. No shame in reading summaries if it helps you. Oh, thank you, Lenore. Thanks for being nice about it. Nice about my laziness. I'm scared to watch that video in case I love it and cover my whole island in glitches. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about it too, not gonna lie, Robin. Like, I've already done sketchy stuff with like the 4th tier, and what if I end up doing more sketchy stuff? Has there been any reports on the effects that the star trees might have had on people's islands? Like, there was a lot of drama about the star trees and the fact that people hacked certain trees to have star fragments in them. Like, was there any, like, update on that? Like, are those people still good? Because I think they are. So I've got Glynneth's house kits, and the cedars are so important. Gotta plant lots of cedars around. It's gonna be some log stakes leading up to her house, maybe log stakes near a river. Gotta have the waterfall visible from her house. But I can always fine-tune her house over time. I think worst case you'd have to use the cleanup option to get rid of the 4th tier items if we can't get up there any longer. Ah, interesting. I always forget about that little cleanup option. Alright, so I think Glyneth needs one of the wooden ducks in her house somewhere if she doesn't already have one. Yeah, that's a good thought. Both ducks, I mean, sometimes it's cute to use those ducks to be an imitation of like a real life duck, but also you could use it like as a decorative duck. Okay. Now I need cedars, because in order to plan where our house is gonna go, I need to start to put cedars everywhere. As far as I know, the star trees are fine. I wish they were real though, because I want them so bad, but I'm scared of hacks. Yeah, I think it's heartening though that there's been several patches, I think, lately, and I think the star tree people are good. I don't think there's been any drama with it, but at the same time, I understand the nervousness because I think, you know, Nintendo's even come out and said that selling villagers for real-life money is against the terms of service, and there have been people selling like the star trees for real-life money, and it just does feel like a little bit sketchy at times, like the sort of things you have to do to like get stuff like that. So I definitely understand the worry, but it seems like the star tree people have been fine and will continue to be fine. I would be so mad if I went to the trouble to get a star tree and like someone shook it. Like, oh god, that would be the worst. Alright, so time to grab some cedar trees. My grandpa was a wooden duck carver? Oh, really? So the wooden ducks are kind of a reference to something? I admit, like, I haven't really I haven't really seen them around a lot. I don't think I grew up with any like wooden ducks in my house, but they must be a reference to something, must be kind of a thing that like actually kind of exists, or the like wooden ducks. The Star Tree people. Yeah, I guess I was just calling them like a group of people for a little while there. Kind of awkward of me. What's the cleanup option? I think there's an option when you're terraforming. Let me see if I can even pull it up. So you can hit the plus sign and then, okay. So it turns out I don't really know how to do it, but there's some way when you're terraforming to like be able to clean up an area. And I tried it once and I was really disappointed with it. Like it didn't seem to work well for me, but... Oh no. No. I didn't need that right now. I didn't need that. Okay, time to go get another shovel. Nintendo really cracked down on hacking on the Switch. Oh, they did? Yeah, I definitely... I don't know, it's so mysterious, like the star trees seem to be doing okay, but at the same time they seem to crack down on certain things. I don't know, I'm so uncertain, like what's safe and what's not. They would fit so perfectly on my island, but I would die if my save got corrupted. Yeah, I know how you feel, Sailor Venus. I think you would have that feeling even more valid than me. Like, your island is so gorgeously developed and has so much love and development poured into it. I admit, like, if something like the 4th tier, like, corrupted my island, I would be really sad, but at the same time, I think I would in a weird way get over it. I know that sounds awful to say, like, I do like my town and don't want to lose it, but I actually, like, I'm willing to risk the 4th tier glitch, because I don't think it's going to backfire on me that much, and I think if I did lose my town because of it, I would just kind of see it as a lesson learned, but then be happy to move forward with a new town, because the 4th tier is just so cool that, like, I want to make use of it and take that risk. The star trees, though, they don't really fit my particular town aesthetic, but I can totally see how they would fit yours, Sailor Venus, but understand that you don't want to risk it. Alright, so let me see if... Alright, I'm so nervous about moving Glynneth's house, but at the same time trying to be chill about it. Would that be taking away the cedar? Alright, I want it like one space over. Let me at least imagine it. Is this a good spot? I'm thinking I could put cedars like on top of the cliff too. Like I need to make the cliff on top wide enough to put cedars there too, so that there can be cedars on top, cedars below, waterfall nearby, stream nearby. Maybe even I could put a bridge near her house, like use up one of my bridge slots. But this cedar could also go to, like, if I want to get the house closer to the waterfall. So let me see how this spot looks. Oh yeah, a little closer to the waterfall, and it's near a cedar, and there's cedars up above and room to have water in front. I don't know, I think that this might be an okay spot. Maybe I should go with that, at least for now, and I can always move it to the beach if I don't like where it goes. I can always move it to the beach, try it again later. Let me display a pattern right here to mark where I am. The other possibility though, and I'm just throwing this out there, but I could put like Winnie and Plucky over here instead. and have this be like part of the village where Glyneth is gonna live, but then I could put Glyneth on the lower tier, and then that way maybe I could have an actual waterfall tower above her. You know what I'm saying? Like if Glyneth's house is like right here, then there could be an actual water tower like behind her, and then like, because right now I can't build a waterfall tower because when I'm having her house right here, like it says I can't climb any higher. Like, you know, I run into the 4th tier when I try to put a waterfall tower right here. So what do you all think? Would you build a Glyneth's house like up here on this higher piece of land? Or would you maybe like look into building it down below so that I could have 2 tiers of waterfall above her house? Let me know what you think. Have you seen the person who modded the game to add Meow back into New Horizons? No, I haven't. Who's Meow? Is Meow like an old villager? It reminds me of the wooden duck phone in Jersey Shore. Oh, I haven't seen Jersey Shore. That was a big deal when I was in high school, though. We had little clubs in high school dedicated to different subjects, and one of them was like a Jersey Shore club. Pretty lazy and scared to do glitches. Yeah, well that's fine, Medane. You definitely don't have to do the glitches in order to have a pretty town. Oh, so it was like a texture mod with that villager? I remember people used to do texture mods in New Leaf too. There were people that would like make the fall trees look totally different. Rachel, thank you for explaining the cleanup thing. I couldn't remember how to do it. Oh, they refuse to hack on the Switch because Nintendo's really strict about it? Interesting. Yeah, makes me not want to dabble in hacking myself, although I got a whole bunch of my statues from someone who hacks, and not gonna lie, I'm kind of jealous of that power to just be able to have that many statues, but I guess it is taking a risk. Oh, so you like her house on the higher lands? Farther from the entrance on the higher land? Yeah, that's true. Do you all feel like in a weird way that like stuff feels different on the higher land? I don't really know why though, because to me, like in a weird way it shouldn't. Like if I build this same exact cliff layout on the like lower ground, it should be the same, but something about like the land feels different up here. Yeah, maybe I'll go ahead and build it so I can stop fiddling around and move on to visiting Beth's town in New Leaf. Oh, but Ginger likes the idea of the waterfall tower. A shorter waterfall seems more humble. Sailor Venus is like my favorite answer. I like her house on the cliff, but I also like the idea of the waterfall tower. Like, me too. Like, why can't I build a waterfall tower up here? Come on. Oh, you're good, Ginger. I'm kind of tempted by the lower ground too for the sake of the waterfall tower, but I think that would require like a whole nother can of worms like for this current stream, so maybe it's something I could experiment with like another time if like I decide after all that maybe this is going to be where Winnie and Plucky are going to go, and Glyneth is actually going to go down below, so I could definitely like play around with this later if this isn't where I want her house to be forever. But wow, finally moved to Glyneth's house after all this time. She's been around since the beginning, obviously, and her house has always been there, and who would have thought that like it would just be shifted over? I never would have thought that. It was just such a weird occurrence that it like shifted over just so many spaces. I thought I was gonna have to move it across the side of the map, but it was a case of us like kind of running out of room in a way, you know? But yeah, I hope I'm able to make everything work with like the entrance leading into the peasant area and everything. I hope I'm able to make it work. May run into space issues with the waterfall tower. Yeah, true. Every time you try to make a waterfall, you run into space issues. Congrats, Glyneth, on the big move of 10 spaces to the left. Yeah, really? Like, it's really wild to me because my map, like, say Glyneth was like around here before. I thought she was gonna be like up here, but I guess what ended up happening was like the secret garden is right here, and then there needs to be space from the secret garden to start doing the terraforming, and so it ended up being like down here practically. Like just everything takes up so much space. But yeah, we're actually doing something a little different now, guys. We're gonna switch over to New Leaf of all things, and you'll get a little peek of Citaloon in a sense, because we will be booting it up in order to visit a town, but like it's not going to be the focus of the visit of Citaloon. We're going to be visiting Beth's town. Trying to figure out which one is my Citaloon cartridge. I'm sorry. Oh, here's my game case. Okay, here's my Citaloon cartridge. I wish it was a little easier to tell like which town was in each cartridge. Do you all have a good way of doing that, or do you just not really have that problem? Because sometimes like I have to look really closely to like see a little symbol that I wrote on my cartridge like years ago that's like all faded now, just to like see what town it is. But yeah, we're going to turn down the volume of the Switch, and I'm going to boot up my 3DS capture software. I think this will be really fun and cozy. Oh, my 3DS capture is struggling for a second. Here we go. So thank you all for bearing with me with that. Is the audio okay? Can you still hear me and hear the game and everything? I'm going to set it to the time that I left off in Citaloon. And let's set it to 7 p.m. Best time to see Citaloon is like right at 7 p.m. pretty much. Ooh, and thank you for the dream address, Beth. That's really, really cozy to see that again. It brings me back to my New Leaf stream days. But again, nobody knows who this A Forest Life is. Medane, I love that reference to what we were talking about earlier. Don't have high expectations. Oh no, Beth, I'm sure it's lovely. I've seen the sort of aesthetic screenshots that you have on your Instagram and whatnot. I'm sure it's a super lovely town. I can't wait to explore it. Oh, look at Paula. I just wrote on the cartridge with Sharpie. Yeah. I think I did it in pen, and pen fades over time. Maybe I need to do Sharpie instead. In Citaloon, it's April 26, 2027. We're time traveling 7 years into the future, guys. Where do you all think you'll be in 7 years? Maybe best not to think about it. I hope Athalia is finished by the time 7 years goes by. I don't think we can hear the game audio. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, all my audio got messed up, guys. I think I know a way to fix it, though. Can y'all tell me if you hear it now? This is the same thing that happened to me with my mic. I don't know how many of you all were in the stream at the beginning, but the same thing that I did to fix my mic, I had to also fix with the game audio. Something, like, got messed up. Dear Pango, would you like to come over for tea this week? From Violet. I bet it even means things I totally don't understand yet. I'm going to go read it again. Sunset. Alright, and what's kind of funny is like, unfortunately I don't have a way to change the log at the bottom at the moment. You know how the log at the bottom of the screen says Citaloon on it? I really wish I could change it to something like Dreamtowns, but I just don't have that set up right now, so you all will have to ignore the fact that the label is wrong. Like, we're visiting Beth's town right now in the Dream Suite, but I don't have a way to fix the label at the bottom. And while I'm going over the Dream Suite, I'm going to change the game to New Leaf over in our stream title. Oh, this will be so much fun. Estelle going out for a dream again. Look at this interface. Look at these text bubbles and the way like the money looks different in the corner. Everything's so different. If we get out of 2020 in one piece, I will consider 2027. Oh, I love that, Robin. That's so good. 2020 has really been something, man, and we all went into it so innocently. Like, we were all like, 2020 is our year, like, this is the year that's like, I'm gonna do stuff. Like, we came in with such optimism, and it's been such a train wreck. Alright, so time to enter in the not the dodo code. I was about to say, time to enter the dodo code. Okay, hope I entered it right. Please no typos. Ah, the stream address leads to the town of Verona. Wow, this New Horizons DLC looks so lazy. Yeah, every time I boot up this game, I have to like get readjusted to the old graphics. You could always replace each original New Leaf sticker with a custom sticker. Oh yeah, like the log. Yeah, shooting stars. This date happens to have shooting stars in it. It's so pretty. Oh, and are you also a Pango fan, Sayane? She's the one that I had to plot reset for a month for, was Pango. Oh, Ginger, you're gonna go visit your old New Leaf town too? Yeah, random penguin. I have to get adjusted to the graphics too. So here we are in Verona. Look at Beth being so fancy, leaving out outfits for us. I want the Dream Suite or something like it to come to New Horizons so badly. Yeah, I think we will. Like, I have hope for it, but not gonna lie, I'm like a little impatient for it. At the same time though, maybe I shouldn't be impatient because Athalia's nowhere near ready to be like, you know, presented. So maybe I shouldn't be like eager for it, but it would be so nice to be able to do this with New Horizons. So many amazing islands out there that we could just visit. So we've got a few different like outfit options. Let's try the glasses. And the bandage. Oh, you can't wear both the glasses and the bandage. And we got a balloon and some shoes. Let's wear the Mary Janes and take off our silly hat. I'll have to get back in the mode of doing these Dreamtown tours. The Dreamtown tours that I used to do for New Leaf were like such a great way to kind of prepare for the island tours I do every Friday, like doing little tours around town and commenting on it. Yeah, Pigman, we're visiting Beth's town, Honey Crossing in chat. So the gate, or not the gate, but the pathway away from the town tree has a lovely holly. We must be like an early spring, or yeah, it's like the spring that's just started to show once winter is gone. Like the snow has melted, but it's still kind of wintry and still kind of cold. The holly is still in bloom, and Beth chose a very pretty rainy town. I'm going to turn the volume up on my end a little bit so I can hear what time of day. I'm interested to see what time of day Beth stored her town in. Oh, is this the 4 a.m.? Yeah, I think it's the 4 a.m. And oh, I see my patterns. Thank you so much for using my little moon QR codes, Beth. It makes me so happy. Also, these stone QRs look so realistic. They look so, like, 3D. I feel like I'm stepping on something substantial in a sense. They're shaded so well. And I love, like, all the black and white flowers. Such a nice flower combination, all the black and white. New Leaf looks best on a small screen. Yeah. I do feel like it does. Like, it might look a little crunchy, like, when you see it on Twitch, but, it does look a little bit better on my 3DS screen, more how it's intended to be viewed. Miss the toy hammers. Oh, those were cute. I didn't realize they took those away. Oh my god, look at this little cottage! I miss this. Now in New Horizons, you can't customize the tiny houses. You can have a tiny house if you want, but it's not customizable. And is this like a little piece of paper? Like a little fortune? What's this fortune number 16? Very mysterious. Oh! Okay, I thought there was a way I could read it. Is there a way I can read it? I don't know if there is a good way for me to read it. But is this Beth? Beltania, the spell has begun. So Beth did mention that she has kind of a witchy town, so maybe this is a witch character in a cottage in the woods. This is so fun and nostalgic. Oh, I agree, Cosmic Peachy. Someone I did a trade with yesterday had the Sidaloon Mosaic Path as their town flag. Really? That's so wild. You forgot to give her an umbrella? Oh, I thought she actually did have one out there, like she had that red umbrella. Oh, and hi Shivi, welcome back. We're visiting Beth's town right now. I'm glad you were able to stop by for this cool little New Leaf flashback. Look at this room. You got that like cluttered aesthetic perfect. Like, I love when people do this, when they fill practically every corner with stuff that doesn't really match but still goes with each other and just creates such a cool vibe. Love the music. Oh, this makes me so nostalgic. Brings me back memories of decorating my own house, and just feels like the rooms you create in New Horizons look so different, and I get a little nostalgic for how things used to look back when you used to decorate in this game. It's so wonderful. But yeah, there's a little glimpse of that character again, and let's keep exploring. Got a cozy little well perched off the path. I never built one of those in Sidaloon, but I really do like those wells a lot. So cool. Ah, this is Diana's house. Let's see how well I know these villager house exteriors. This is Zucker, I think. Yeah, I'm still good. I've still got it. I like how these tiles look kind of spooky and black. I think I might have, Pikmin. I think I even visited yours like in person a few times. Look at the Moai statue. I'm not really sure how to say it. The Easter Island statue by the waterfall. Ooh, and what's in the presents? Beth leaving us presents. Oh, it's a wetsuit. I remember people used to do this. Do y'all want to indulge what the idea is here? Beth leaving this item here so you could jump into the water. And you could time the picture just right so that could get your character like yeeting off of the cliff. Ooh, so mysterious. We got a gravestone. We've got like an eclipsing moon. A farm pattern. These cliffs feel so different. I'm so used to the terraforming cliffs from New Horizons. These are the most alien things I've like ever seen in my life because I'm so not used to seeing those cliffs. They look so tall. I feel so like enclosed by them right now. Why do they feel so different? But yeah, I really like what you did with your beach, Beth. It feels like so mysterious and witchy and really goes with the vibes. The villager houses in New Leaf are kind of awful, to be honest. They're so much better in New Horizons. Yeah, I agree. I actually like don't even remember feeling like villager house exteriors in New Horizons were gonna be super important because I just felt like they all look so pretty. But of course, it's still kind of important if you want to have certain themes and feels to have certain houses in your town. But I mean, practically anything in New Horizons looks a lot more aesthetic than these like 3x3 ones from the New Leaf days. Like this is Bob's house. Recognize Bob's house anywhere. Look at the little log bench, just sit and look out at the ocean. Oh, and hi user. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I do have like a channel points thing, you know, just a silly channel points reward to redeem playing New Leaf, but it was kind of an idea of chat to redeem a play to New Leaf, but not just focus on my town, but visit like a Dream Suite town. So that's kind of what we're doing is we're visiting someone in chat's town, Honey Crossing. But going back to my outfit, got a pretty fountain there, and let's see if I know this one. I think this is Rosie. Yeah, I am so good, man. Why am I so good at this? I've gotten every single one so far. Ooh, and I love these narrow paths. Do you prefer black swimsuit or green or dark green? My favorite swimsuit is probably like pink or white or the red and white striped one, but they're all just okay to me. Don't have a strong preference. I think this is Coco's house. Yes! Oh God, I'm so good. I was terrible with matching house exteriors on New Leaf. Oh, well, it doesn't have to be a focus at all, Beth. You don't have to pay attention to house exteriors because you can also just pay attention to who you want to have in your town. That's perfectly valid, too. Oh, I love the little aesthetic gyroid sitting in the woods, chilling out. And I love the Zen bell. We gotta ring the Zen bell. Oh, and you have the Zen Town Hall. I miss being able to customize the town hall like this, and I miss the town hall not having a huge pavement. The pavement in New Leaf is so much more manageable to work with. And I just perk up every time I see my little moon pattern. But yeah, I think there's still areas to explore, and I've been kind of circling around the same ones a lot. Let me try to cross a bridge or get somewhere I haven't explored yet. Maybe should even see if there's like any characters in this town that like... How do you even get to the menu, to the map? Oh, the map is just down there. Crap, I forgot about that. So there are actually 2 player houses. There's one over there in the corner. Got the police station. You picked the one that has Booker. Let's go visit Booker since he isn't in New Horizons yet. The light from the streetlights looks so much brighter in this game. Yeah, I have noticed that the color in New Horizons, like cast by the streetlights, can be kind of muted. It casts like some glow, but not a whole lot. Oh, look at Booker. This is the Verona police station. You can look around maybe if you want. You don't have to. I relate a lot to the way Booker talks in such like a fragmented, like unsure of himself sort of way. Like I've definitely talked like that before myself. It's so relatable. I love New Horizons, but I hope they'll bring back some of the New Leaf features we miss. Yeah, me too. That would be so nice and just make New Horizons the perfect game if it just kind of pulled everything we love so much from this one. Ah, what's this? Coffee? So I can have a cup of coffee as I walk around town. Island games now. Yeah, that was something else we used to do back in the New Leaf streams. They haven't added island games back in New Horizons yet, but they really should. I'm kind of expecting that the next update that they might do, like maybe a summertime update. This was the town flag, I think. It's really creepy. Do you mind telling what this town flag is, Beth? Is it like a dinosaur or like a bird or some sort of bone creature? Like it looks very spooky. But yeah, I really like how foresty and just natural your town is. You walk around amongst all the trees and flowers, just kind of stumble across little things in the forest like this. Just, you know, out of nowhere you'll see something charming like a bench or a stepping stone or a pond. Ah, you got the train station that has like the rock in front and the pond. A lot of people used to not like this acre because if you tried to do like a path from your train station, then you would run into the rock, but it works really well for forest towns. Oh, there's Rudy. I can tell you're not an enemy just to try to be less serious. Oh, so the flag to you looks like two hands on a moon. It looks like a moon getting held by two creepy hands. Oh, so... Oh, I don't know why I didn't see that. Everyone else seemed to know what it was really well, and I didn't. So this is Ursula's house. And then this one's Blue Bears. I recognize those two. I'm so happy that I still remember a lot. Let me guess, this one's Monty? Yeah! And this one's obvious. This is probably Rudy's. We saw him earlier. And this is Lucky's, I think. No, it's Chatter! Dang it! Okay, well I got one wrong. And I really like this picnic blanket here in the forest. I like how you kind of went for a different color scheme around the picnic blanket with all the red and orange. And it's right behind the cafe too, so once you're done with your coffee and whatever you purchase from the cafe, like, you can just walk back here to the backyard and sit down with your coffee and enjoy a nice little picnic behind the cafe. And over here, this definitely feels like the village or neighborhood, like Beth surrounded her house with like her own friends. Look at all these villagers behind Beth's house. I'm gonna go talk to Beth. Not all witches live in Salem, says Beth. Oh, look at that outfit. That outfit is so cute. Let's go see what Beth's got going on in her mansion. This is like the big house. The other house we went in was like the small house. This is the big one. Andrew, thank you for lurking, and I'm glad you like the town. This has been really cozy, and I'm so glad that Beth offered to show off her town today. So spontaneous and lovely and wonderful. Ah, I love this table. I used to use these tables in my Fern's Tavern house. I love how rough and wooden they look, and Like they didn't really trouble to make the table look nice and crisp with the edges. It just looks so wild, and love the items you have on top of it. Nice little witchy living room. I see that you didn't expand into the back room, which I think was a good choice. Kind of makes the room feel more whole without the room in the back. Oh, and look at all the birch stuff. Customized the cabin items to birch and matched it with like the birch flooring. A nice little witchy kitchen. Oh, the pot rack. Man, seeing all this stuff, it feels like coming home. Like all these items. The pot rack in particular, like how many rooms I use that in, and the medicine cabinet, like it's just so cozy, like seeing all this stuff again. I didn't mean for my characters to have red umbrellas. Oh, okay, so if you give them an umbrella, they'll have something like that in the dream? I didn't realize that. I guess I don't save my town in rainy days a lot. Like I typically, Citaloon didn't look good in the rain, so I didn't save it in the rain. But here we've got the library. Got your globe and your stack of books and some chairs to sit and read. I think this is a really cool area, like with the torch inside. I usually think of using the torch like in an outdoor room, but it works so well in this like witchy study. And these apples have always looked kind of like a little bit mysterious to me, like when you put them inside a house. Kind of like poison apples. I miss the cabin chair so much. I'm glad that you see a little bit what I mean with just like little things like seeing the cabin chair can just take you back and feels like coming home, and you know, like everything's so pixely and just how you remember it like a few months ago back when we used to play this game all the time, and it's so nice to see it again. I always did tend to make my New Leaf towns without a back room. Yeah, I guess we can't have quite as much control over it in New Horizons. I have a lot of trouble designing the main room that's basically just has a whole lot of holes in the wall. I don't know how I'm supposed to fill up such a big room when it has that many holes in the wall. Give me the greenhouse box, Nintendo. I think the main song throughout this house has been like KK Hypno, but this one's KK Synth, I think. Or Space KK, I can't remember. But this looks like the bedroom. Kind of a mixture of both cozy and like witchy vibes. Like to me, this room doesn't come across like that menacing. It's like the friendly bedroom of like a witch that does her studying and her potion making and loves Zucker. Doesn't feel quite as like spooky as some of the other rooms. I usually did the secret back room with the bookshelf. Oh, I did that once. I did that with one of my characters. I thought I was being kind of clever about it too, and that some people might miss the back room, but I think almost everybody that like I ever had over or got to see do a tour of my town, like everyone kind of picked up on the fact that there was a back room, even though I put a suitcase or a bookcase in front of it. Oh, look at this lighting cast by the green lamp, setting like a green glow over everything, like the basement garden. Kind of does have like basement vibes with how you chose to do like the wallpaper with like all the ivy running up and down it, and just love the assortment of different garden items you have down here, and the placement of that lotus lamp on top of the table. It's gorgeous. But yeah, I think we visited all the rooms in Beth's house, which is kind of sad. I really enjoyed the interiors. Beth is really good at designing in New Horizons too, like with the interiors in her New Horizons house, so that's one thing, like, I mean, you've just always been good at like interiors, I guess. Look at this corner over here. Look how well done this corner is. But, alright, and I guess another thing is that I think the New Leaf towns are like a little smaller. Like I'm a little bit surprised with how much I've been able to cover this town in this amount of time. I guess the New Leaf towns are just kind of smaller, and without terraforming you don't have to like climb as many cliffs to get to place and stuff like that, so I think we've already explored a lot of it. But over here it's both like a villager neighborhood, it's also where like the retail building is. Feels like it's quite the hub. You've got your campsite over here. Oh, and hey Cloudy, just got off work. I hope you had a wonderful day at work, and it's great to see you. We're actually in Bethstown right now, Honey Crossing. So ignore the little log down there saying it's Sidloon, but we're thinking about maybe even like adding a channel points reward to where if you want to redeem like a visit to your old New Leaf town via dream code or something, like we can maybe do that. Look at this hot spring tucked in this nook in the river. This is the sort of thing that like I used to really like to do, is just see what the map looked like and see what inspired you, and that's some of what I find difficult about New Horizons, is that now we have to basically create the map ourselves. But you used to just be able to like look at your map, see like cozy nooks, think of what you were gonna do with the cozy nook, and now you've got to create your own cozy nooks like with terraforming. But yeah, and I love how many ponds you have, like the one by retail and the one by the train station. And I found like a little farm over here to grow your turnips. Oh, so cool. And the Zen Garden by Bluebear's house. Oh, so pretty. So Beth, do you think that is there any place that I kind of missed so far? I guess one thing that I didn't comment on, but I really appreciate, like, sometimes just a line of trees can be something to appreciate, like, especially in, like, the New Leaf and Wild World days when we didn't have quite as much fancy terraforming, but just what a solid row of cedar trees that is, and bushes. The trees look short. Yeah, the cedars in New Horizons really threw me off with like how tall they are. They look so short compared in this game. You got everything. Really appreciate you visiting. Thank you so much for suggesting it, Beth. That was really lovely. Miss this game? Yeah, it is really nostalgic, isn't it? And just, I think I can't even be mad about, like, the graphics and stuff, because there's still something so charming about them. Like, look at the charm of this cottage. Like, there isn't anything quite like this in New Horizons, because you can't customize your tiny houses like this, so there's stuff that this game even has that New Horizons doesn't, in a sense. I think it is very charming. Plus, like, the violets, and, which are missing in New Horizons, and the public works that look so different in this game. Yeah, I guess I'll wander back to the town, Cherie, now that we've explored the town. Such a nice visit. The beach cliffs look so tall. Yeah, Andrew, those were really throwing me off most. Maybe in some of my visits to Sidaloon via Acorn Points, I haven't gone down to the beach enough, because I don't know why it threw me off quite as much as it did. It felt like they were, like, towering over me. Oh, that was weird. I'm sorry it went blank for a second. I think I just, like, touched it weird on my leg and it, like, disconnected for a sec. Glad it was an easy fix, though. Only a couple people have ever visited it, and I'm glad more people got to see it today. Yeah. And your town was super lovely, and I love the interiors. I love the foresty vibes. Definitely more people deserve to visit. So, I mean, if you need to visit it yourself, crap, I don't know if I copy and pasted the code, but feel free if you have it handy, Beth, to just drop it one more time in case anyone else wants to visit it sometime. Yeah, definitely slept well. Having smaller houses in New Horizons means having to deal with having a tiny inventory. Yeah, I tried to do that with Glyneth. Like, I tried to have a small house with Glyneth, and it just didn't really work, because, like, it made playing as her, like, impossible. Maybe I should have just created Soldrin as, like, my main New Horizons character, but I had no way of knowing that the inventory would work like that. So many great furniture items that were so nostalgic to see. Yeah, it really was. But I should really clean up Citaloon sometime, like with all the ground storage, and maybe record like some sort of memorative video of it. Thank you all so much for watching today. I think I'll go ahead and sign off now. I hope you all had such a lovely Thursday, and I'll see you all tomorrow maybe for our Friday night island visits. And I also appreciate just the sense that I felt like I was struggling a lot with terraforming today, so thank you all for being patient with me, and thank you also for, you know, like I started the stream muted, like there was something like with a Windows update that screwed up my audio. Like, I just appreciate it so much that you all like bore with me a little bit with like all the technical difficulties and everything, but hope you all have a wonderful night. Bye Lenore, and bye Beth, and Andrew, and Zenren, and Sailor Venus, and Darknai, and Shivi, and Pikmin, and Cosmic Peachy, and Medane, and Rachel. Hope you all have a wonderful evening. See you next time. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Oh, and bye Cloudy.